dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you let scars rip. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
He always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's storm me, whether lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit.
How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty broads. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen Bee at her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely.
Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen Bee's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen Bee's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen Bee is like the god of YouTube.
Queen Bee Escobar, bro. Like,
she's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would funk her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking overlying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles with Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
I'm fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no. I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, right? Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke. Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. Motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, good morning, good morning. How are you guys? Good morning, good morning, good morning. My goodness, it is a good Saturday morning. Good Saturday morning. You guys enjoying your coffee, your Kappa? Did you bring your smoke 'em if you got 'em? I sure hope so, because we got to have some belly laughs today. I'm sick of these people out here. I'm sick of these folks. I'm tired of their shit. I've had enough. And that's it. That's it. That's all. We need some belly laughs over here. Because we're tired of the bullshit. Just absolutely tired of it. My goodness. We had some fun last night. We was getting it in last night, huh? Anybody wake up this morning feeling hungover? Getting old. I'm not saying you're old, but I'm saying you're getting old. My goodness. My goodness. Let's go catch up on this on these YouTube streets. First of all, though, I heard somebody this morning said, you see her. She said, my views don't align with those motherfuckers anymore anyways. I'm just curious on who you're talking about. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. Yeah, record star. We started early today, didn't we? Shit, I got up this morning, got my blunt rolled, had my coffee ready, my Kappa. Well, I don't drink coffee, but I drink Kappa. Sometimes I will drink coffee. Don't let me lie. Hold on, I'm lying. Sometimes I will drink coffee, but it's got to have like 4 creamers, 4 sugars. You know what I'm saying? Actually, not even like creamers. I drink milk in it. So I'll put like a little dash of milk, 4 sugars. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Miss Amy Boo, what you doing? Good morning. Happy Saturday, love.
Did she get a text? I mean,
like, good morning, good morning. How's your Saturday, baby doll?
Not okay.
You're not okay?
No, I got another strike on my channel.
Well, baby, are they privacy strikes? If they're privacy strikes, it doesn't matter. It's okay.
No, what do you mean?
Because there's different strikes. You're saying you got a strike on your channel, but what kind of strike? A privacy strike? A copyright strike?
No, for a person, I got FU Julia scores Julia S, and I got a strike for that. I posted that on my community post.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're going to have to email me, honey. I don't have time. I mean, I haven't had time to go over there and look and stuff. So just email me and we'll figure it out, okay? I'll come back there and help you.
Okay. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Trying to get my voice box here, you know, working, my voice changer, you know, trying to get that taken care of here.
I'm trying to get my brain broken.
I know. Saturday morning, trying to get up and get moving.
Yeah.
Has Julie been over there acting up?
Oh, yeah. She's acting up today. She's going up for Texana.
She's going for Texana today?
Yeah.
Oh, she better sit her crazy ass down. That bitch is she's a nutter.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, again, Amy, what she need? She needs some.
Nuts. Better for nuts. I don't know.
It's a little old. What's Molly been up to? You've been over there to see what she got going on?
No.
I know I ain't been over there to check up on her either. You know how she does.
Yeah. Okay, Quinn, I'm sorry for interrupting you.
You don't interrupt me. I'm having coffee, hanging out with y'all. Anybody can tap that link and come up and visit.
Okay.
You know that. Come on now. What you talking about? Sorry for interrupting me. Girl, quit that. I keep an open panel. I love having you up here. What were you reviewing when they did a? Was you reviewing something when they did a strike, or did they just did they do it after?
Did it every night.
Do you play music by chance?
No, I'm going to bed at 12. So how did I get this strike?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know if it's. I think it's a privacy strike, which really isn't nothing. I mean, if you know, actually, you know what, you know, you can do privacy strikes so people can fill them out or whatever. But unless YouTube takes it down, there's nothing that you can do about it. Like, there's nothing they can do about it. So,
I seen your picture.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna say if you can send me a screenshot of what it says, or go in your email and let me know what it says in there, I'll be able to help you better with that. You know what I mean? To figure out what's going on with it and take care of it. If it's a copyright strike, and you got 2 of them, you wouldn't be able to go live. It would cut you off for 7 days.
No, it's not copyright strike.
So basically, they're just privacy strikes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that doesn't mean anything, honey. You're okay. If YouTube thinks it's bad enough, they'll take it down themselves. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't worry about it. I would not worry about it one iota.
Well, I'm gonna send you the picture.
Okay. Yeah. Let me know,
Yeah.
baby. Like I said, if you need help with it, we'll take care of it. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
Bye.
love. Well, have a good Saturday. Happy Saturday, love. Oh, and you know what? I forgot to share her fucking Rumble link. Motherfucker. God damn it. Listen here. You guys were supposed to remind me last night. Thanks. I'm blaming the chat. It's the chat's fault. It ain't my fault. I ain't taking the blame. Listen. It ain't my fault. I forgot. It's Clue's fault. She was supposed to tell me to put it on here. We'll blame Clue. We're gonna blame Clue. Damn, Truth got somebody pissed the fuck off. Truth's trying to pull a dolly. Truth over there trying to pull a dolly. Trying to make an island. See, we know that little island is a scam. It's a money-making scam. They ain't gonna let you get by with that over here, boy. And they're gonna say, get off the panel, boy. Goodness gracious. Hey, Miss Jamie. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Imaginary friend. What's going on with Truth? I guess, you know, I really don't know too much about what's going on, to be honest. I just heard somebody was bitching this morning that he's trying to do the same shit Dolly's doing with his island bullshit. And we've always said that island's a money-making scam. Like, it's always been a money-making scam. That's just all there is to it. But if people are going to play it, what's up, B-Tim?
What's up?
If people are going to play it or go over there and support it, that's on them. I mean, it is what it is. People are allowed to spend their money and support who they want to support. So with that being said, it is what it is.
Yeah, I think it's a little weird, but I'm not my cup of tea. Let's just say that much. Not my.
Yeah, I don't fuck with it. I don't watch it. I'll never support it. Nope.
You know what I mean? I just don't like it. But that's just
the money making grip. That would be like us playing a game in like you know, like a prison. Who's gonna be voted out of the prison this week? You know, just like,
yeah,
it would be like us collecting people's money and taking folks' money just to talk shit and joke around. We can joke around without taking y'all's money. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, and I don't know. It is what it is. I don't really care. It's not, if people want to do that, it is what it is. I don't care.
Yes, I don't really know. I'm not sure why they're mad at Truth, though. I don't know. I haven't watched him, so I don't know if he did something or if he said something or if he set up an island. And last I knew, he was taking money from the subs. He was having the subs send him money or whatever, so that they could go in and buy eggs and shit together. So I don't know if that's why people are mad. I'm still not even sure, to be honest with you.
And to be fair, truth, I would say that like the good thing about that is that you don't accidentally have your name read, your real life name read on a live stream, and you kind of keep someone else is doing it for you. So I don't know. That's just, you know what I mean? That happened to a certain individual that donated for the eggs, and then they got their real life name read out in the live stream, and you know, that wasn't good. That wasn't good for that person. Let's just say that much. But anyway, not my monkey, not my circus. I don't really care. People could do what they want. It is what it is. $8 per dozen here. Oh, you're talking about the eggs thing? Yeah, rather. Let me see. We should run a sweep for when Betty goes to jail. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, that woman is pushing that date as far to the future as possible. But I think March is like the last date that she's going to be able to push. But she pushed. She's thinking that she could avoid, you know, if she pushes it long enough that somehow something magical is going to happen and she's not going to be in the same position. So, who knows? I think that's just the usual tactic for Betty. I don't think there's an actual plan. I thought there was like a plan for saving money, maybe to pay for a lawyer, but I think that's just how she does things. I think that's how any of these fucking weirdos do things. They basically push, and hope that the problem disappears. So, that's just my opinion. So I heard Clue's got a rumble. Okay, I heard that. That's pretty good. It's always good to have like backups, man, like a rumble or something, just in case. So if you do get fucked over, you have like a backup just in case, you know, for a week or something. Because unfortunately, YouTube can be fickled, very, very fickled. I mean, Queen Bee, heard he was doing giveaway yet. To get in the drawing, you had to buy super chats, which isn't a giveaway. Oh, that might be illegal. I think giveaways in general, like sweepstakes in general, are illegal to do on YouTube. I think people get in trouble for that, but that's just, I'm not sure, but I thought I heard that. I don't think you're allowed to do sweepstakes and stuff like that, unless your state allows it. So that might not be a good idea. I would probably look up the laws and sweepstakes in your state to avoid any sort of legal ramifications for that. But that's just a tip on that one. It might be different for that state. Yeah, that too. It's against TOS. Yeah. You know what I mean? Giveaways are fine. I don't think, but like once you do the sweepstakes, stuff like that. But I even giveaways can be a little bit iffy on that one. Our eggs are spin. I'm glad. Yeah, because I heard there was some sort of situation with the chicken, like some sort of virus killed a bunch of chickens or something like that. I don't know. Don't know. But it is what it is. Soon it'll be more cost effective to raise your own chickens soon. But we'll see. Let me see. Star Island DV isn't being sneaky. People know what they're. Yeah, I don't think PvP's being sneaky. It's just not my cup of tea, man. I just don't do that shit. You know what I mean? Not my cup of tea. But I have no opinions of it. I used to have a strong opinion against it, but then, like, I realized, I said to myself, whatever. People want to spend their money how they want to spend it. It is what it is. If you want to give it to a fictitious island where you vote people off, go for it. Yeah, kind of like that, McGreg. You're not allowed on YouTube to ask people for money in order to get something in return. Yeah. And I think that's pretty much how like Dolly kind of gets around it, because it's a fictitious island and technically they're not getting anything. they're just kind of voting on a fictitious group of people being on a fictitious island. So I think Dolly's okay, actually, technically speaking, when it comes to legality and stuff like that and TOS and stuff like that. But I'm not sure if you do giveaway, you actually give stuff away, that could be an issue. And you have to pay money. You know what? It doesn't make sense to us, but I don't know. Maybe like people who are fans of him, like the idea of doing the island, it's another way to support him. I don't know. Not my cup of tea, but it is what it is, right? I mean, I've seen weirder things than people supporting a fictitious island. I've seen some channels. I saw this one channel called, I think Lolcow Rewind had $500 membership tiers, $500 a month. That makes less sense to me than Turtle Island, to be honest.
All right, so I'm sorry I missed a little bit of the conversation. You said so somebody was doing a giveaway?
Yeah, apparently he was doing a giveaway, like you pay a super chat and get something back. That's what Truth was basically doing. You know, like a sweepstakes.
What was he giving away?
I don't know. Someone just typed that in the chat, and I read it, and that's what they were saying that happened.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Well, you know, he'll figure it out, I guess. You know what I'm saying? He'll figure it out.
Why are people complaining about Turtle Island? I don't complain. I don't care. Like, I don't care. I think that makes more sense to me than the $500 membership from like fucking the Lolcow universe to be a member of a channel. Actually, like giving $10 to your creator or $20 to buy a fictitious egg makes more sense to me than $500 membership tiers. But that's just me.
Who did a $500 membership tier?
Lolcow Rewind. They have like 3 people that pay $500 a month for membership.
Wow.
Yeah, like there's some, and they have a couple of channels that do that, like that whole situation. So in my opinion, that makes less sense than the fucking eggs, to be honest with you. So, you know, just saying, I know the wider scheme of like YouTube, that makes less sense, but you know, I'm not defending it. I'm just saying, like, I just don't care. like it is what it is. By the way, we have a new $500 membership. That's a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke.
I didn't even hear your joke. What was it? What'd you say?
I was joking, pretend that we're advertising a $500 tier membership thing. That was a joke.
Oh, you saying? Hold on, I must have missed it. I'm sorry.
You're not paying attention. Oh my god. No, like I mentioned about the $500 tier membership, and then I joked and say we now have a 500. It was a joke, and I stopped myself.
Oh, we're making one. Oh, is that what you mean? Like you joking around saying we're gonna have one? Oh shit!
Yeah.
I got it.
The super Bumblebee.
That's it. For the Supercharger Hornet bots activate.
You get to FaceTime Duke for 5 minutes once a week in this new.
Hell no. They're gonna say, "Give me my motherfucking refund back now."
Yeah, I know. You know, a joke is not a good joke when you have to explain the joke. So unfortunately, that joke did not pan out. I don't know. I mean, I saw him take I think he was taking like a shot of whiskey, and that's it. And he calls you a king, and that's pretty much it. And you get the same things, as people that pay $10. Whatever. So I don't know.
I'm not sure how we went from Truth to Lolcow Queens, where that even the connection even was made.
No, I was saying because I think you missed it. I think you missed a lot of the conversation.
Yeah, I did. I was gone. That's why I said I'm kind of missed a little bit. My daughter was leaving, so I needed to talk to her real quick before she left.
I was saying that like there's weirder things, there's more outrageous and weirder things on this platform than a fictitious island where you buy eggs. And I was using that as an example, as a more wild thing to ask $500 membership per month.
Yeah, they do some wild shit over there. That's like the name of that's like the idea of their channel though, you know?
I mean, like Boogie pretended that he like killed a little girl when he was a kid with a car.
Yeah, that's ignorant bullshit. Just like when they said that they were setting up $500 super chats or whatever it was, and you know, or $100 super chats, they could only donate $100 at a time. I mean,
oh yeah, to chop someone's leg off.
I don't know about that, but I know that they were donating $100 at a time.
Yeah, that was what happened. Basically, they made a joke about how they were going to cut off the host's leg for for $100 super chats, and then people just joked around and started donating $100 a piece. And then they got kind of worried because it was starting to get closer and closer because they might actually have to chop off someone's leg. They kept on saying in Minecraft. In Minecraft, they kept on saying, "We gotta get a Minecraft."
Yeah, I guess I'm a realist. I know that's, you know what I mean. Come on now. Okay, so here, hold on. Let's see. Fit Blue says BJ hating KNC last night live 2:45. Yeah, she was being a nasty little bitch last night. I think it was like maybe her way of saying I want to be drug for filth.
Are we gonna who is Casey? Who is Casey?
KNC, I'm guessing would be Katie and Chris.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Casey. Okay. It's like who the
no KNC.
Okay.
That's what it says on there anyways, but I think that's what it's BJ hating KNC last night live at 2:45.
When doesn't she? She needs the views up, man. She's like she's looking for you.
Right. And she was going on their looks. Well, you know what? You ain't got no fucking right to be talking about nobody's looks.
Bro, she looks like the fucking hamburger.
That's the same shit with fucking Laura. The same shit with all these other motherfucking fat bitches who want to say people are fat.
Bro, she looks like the hamburger.
People ugly. Stop it.
BJ looks like the hamburger.
Well, she looks like a fat Velma.
I don't know. I don't know.
I do know. She definitely looks like a fat ass Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Oh, here she 2:45 actually is like cut off. So let's see here. My bird's not happy about this either.
Your birds are never happy.
She said, "Fuck you guys for this."
Because
they went out of their cage. They would be very happy to come sit up right up here on the keyboard and squawk in my face.
Yeah, that would be quite interesting live stream.
And then we got fucking. So then we got Triggered up here supporting this bullshit. Hold on, 2:45 is not the timestamp, baby. I don't know what timestamp you got, but 2:45 is not it. Let's see. We'll go through it though. Unless you got a different live up than I got up. I'm not sure. Let's see. This one right here. And I don't have Prime over here or whatever, or Premium over here. So there will be commercials. Just giving you a heads up.
Would you like me to play it?
No. No, I'm just letting people know.
Oh, because I have Premium.
Into a couch cushion.
You cannot hear me?
Like
I do too. I got them on the other one. I'm not gonna switch back and forth. You know what I'm saying? It'll be all right.
Okay.
When you first talk for
Can you hear me now?
It's I mean, you want to well, we got to find the timestamp first. But if you want to grab the link, or you want me to send you the link, would you rather play it without the commercials? It doesn't matter to me. I don't.
I think Britney Jay basically is pretty has ads going every 2 minutes. 2-3 minutes.
Fuck all that then. Yeah.
She's fucking really money hungry. That's why I said that's.
Oh, we're not doing ads every 2 goddamn seconds. No. No. Let me go get this.
What time are you at?
I don't watch her. I usually don't watch her over here, so I don't know how she does her ads. I'm not sure how they, you know what I mean? I don't know.
No, she is money hungry.
If she does them every 2 seconds, we ain't doing that. Hell to the no.
I got it shared in the back.
All right, I got the link in the back. You got it already?
Yeah.
We're clashing today.
I know. I'm ahead. I feel like I'm 2 seconds ahead of you, and you're 2 seconds behind.
I think you are, but you know what? That's okay. I'll leave and pop back up now that you got the link, and it's on panel. So let me pull this down real quick. Okay, there we go.
All right, we're going to start in the beginning of their great analysis of this interview. Okay.
they were in the court, the BHB court. But the thing is,
BHB court. Da-da-da.
how come, like, okay, we went from him looking like he did in the first interview, and then what was it in the court? They looked like weird, like a whole different change up. Like they look totally different, right? And then now back, now we're here, and they've changed again, and yeah, they look so different.
What are you talking about? He got a haircut.
Why does it matter what they look like, though? That's what I'm trying to understand. You support somebody that looks like this in a courtroom. What the fuck?
With
somebody
a cowboy
like
hat.
This in a courtroom. Somebody like this.
Well,
Ain't
what
got
about
no
Julie?
Business talking about nobody else.
What about Julie in full military camo gear and fucking like what the fuck? Like really, we got like, and you're like saying like, man, he got a haircut and put a hat on. Shocker. And she has a sweater on. Oh my god, it's so different, guys, so different.
They look different in the Nancy Grace video too.
And then they look dark. Yeah, her hair's dark.
She looks like her grandma.
Like I know people die. I know. Oh my gosh, stop.
We've seen your photo. Probably shouldn't be making comments about people looking grandmas. Just sorry.
I know people die. I know people dye their hair and stuff or whatever, but
she turned goth.
No, like I know people like change, like dye their hair and like get new glasses and stuff like that. But it's only been 1 year, so like if you were to take a time lapse of me over 1 year, or of just like anybody, like pick a random person and take a time lapse of them over the year, over 1 year, they probably wouldn't change all that much, like not that much. But if you were to do a time lapse of these guys, like they changed quite, a lot, like back and forth, flip flop, and like very different look both.
Yeah, they are stressed as fuck, depressed, and the parents of a missing child. Are you fucking kidding me right now? The last thing they give a fuck about is their appearance or impressing any YouTube motherfucker out here. Okay, let that be known, because I wouldn't give two fucks what any of y'all had to say. And I mean, not y'all like us, but these motherfuckers, any of y'all, like any of you fucking bitches, Emmy, fucking Britney, Nana's, Dragonflies, Reality Loses, all them bitches.
Oh, at least we know where Emmy Jo's. She's back. I mean, after giving horrible advice to the fucking Britney Jay, trust Nick. Nick never fucks people over. Yeah.
Both of them, you know what I mean? Like, not just the female, and then the guy stays looking the same. Like, they both significantly.
Maybe they're trying to be incognito when they're out in public, because they're so.
No, they don't give a fuck. They get threats either way. It doesn't matter. They get threats whether they're at home or out in public. It doesn't fucking matter. Because, you guys fucking incite people to do that kind of shit and don't realize it, in my opinion. You get fucking weirdos worked the fuck up to do and say stupid shit while they're out in public grocery shopping, while they're doing basic ass bullshit, paying their bills, doing what they need to do.
Harass and things like that.
Are they still?
She said, are they still? They have been nonstop. What you mean still? Fuck. Oh, that's right. Seth don't deal with the shit, so you guys don't know nothing about that. In my opinion, that's just a big ass bullshit fucking front.
Still? I mean,
I don't know. I'm just saying.
No, I know. What?
What does Dr. Gary think?
Who gives a fuck?
That's a good question.
Who the fuck is Dr. Gary?
Some fucking dude that wants to come up there and hang out with Josh and her on the panel.
Okay.
Anybody that wants to go hang out with fucking Britney Jay and Gumball, Sleepy Poon and Gumball, don't give a fuck what they got to say anyway. So there's that.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I think she looks terrible. I can tell you that's
opinion.
Well, when they hit play, it like pans or the camera like I think
She
pans.
looks terrible. Well, fucking
like it's
Nick
only
looks terrible. He looks like he's fucking dying of goddamn either leukemia or a drug addiction. One or the other, in my humble opinion. Because them pictures look fucking terrible. Jack, what is going on with you? Nick, you need to eat, boy. Put it down. Put it down, son. Put it down and back up. Back up. Back up.
You need to go to Peter Luger's and fucking start, you have all this money. Well, you can't leave Pennsylvania. Sucks for you. But anyway.
He had all this money. Where'd that? Hold on, wait.
Well, he's supposedly running an intelligence agency and his friend's a millionaire, Mr. Home.
Oh, that's fake.
But I was going to recommend him go to Peter Luger's, but he can't leave the state of Pennsylvania, so it kind of sucks for him. Sucks
It must suck to make a fucking intelligence agency and then get laughed at every day about it.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's for sure.
People do not take you serious.
I don't think a lot of people take him seriously because he's a loser.
I don't think anybody fucking takes him seriously.
Yeah.
There's people that pretend to, like Britney. I wonder if Craig's okay with you calling Nick all the time.
I don't know.
I wonder if he'd be okay. Would you be okay if we called Craig all the time? I don't think you would.
I don't know.
I wouldn't. I know that for a fact. I wouldn't.
Yeah. Nick, I need help. These mean YouTubers are saying mean things about me.
Mean girls hurt my feelings. Let's sue them. Let's put them in an injunction.
Yeah, but that really helped. That injunction
Just take matters into our own hands and take care of this. Nick's like, I got you. We'll just do an injunction on them.
Yeah, stupidity at its finest. Stupidity at its finest.
I think for the longest time, I thought Nick was trolling him. Like, straight up making him look fucking stupid.
Well, that won't be hard.
I mean, he is anyways, but I just thought he was trolling him. I guess he's for real, but...
I mean, I didn't think he was that stupid enough to be like, yeah, I'm 100% going to put myself up. But honestly, I don't even think he realized that there was an anti-slap going on, because I think he was just doing the usual stuff. I think injunctions are something he does a lot, and he usually has very little consequences to it. And then when this happened, then I think he got hit with a blind spot. That's just my opinion. I just don't think he knew what he was walking into, to be honest with you. So I'll keep on playing, right? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Only 6 seconds, so it's just like a quick thing, but it shows a front shot.
He's chopped his mullet off at least, so that's an improvement.
Yeah, but I mean, I agree, and it kind of looks like, how when somebody has had has had something there, like for example, long hair on the back of his neck for a long time, and he recently shaves it off, and so it's not suntanned in that spot. It looks weird. It looks freshly cut, which I'm sure they got.
Say something?
I already said it. I said, yeah, we get it.
Oh, okay.
Cleaned up for the interview, you know what I mean? That makes sense.
They all look actually cleaned up for nothing to me. T-shirt and jeans. Come on.
No, you know what I mean.
Is this the same?
Better than dreadlocks and a cowboy hat and boots and looking like fucking Yosemite Sam. Well, Yosemite Sam always gained 500 pounds and, whatever. Just saying. Or fucking camo suit in a courthouse.
But is this the same lady that interviewed him the first time?
I don't think so.
Look, we gotta pause this for a sec. We gotta pause this for a sec. I don't think you were here last night. Hold on 1 second. I don't think you were over here last night when we played this. Maybe you was, maybe you wasn't. But you'll have to tell me when I pop this up real quick, because
all right, let's see.
I think you'll appreciate this. I really do. And it's from a movie, but they got Lesniak in the courtroom.
Oh, I seen this. That was funny.
Did you?
Yeah, you could play it again because maybe other people didn't see it, but it was kind of funny. So.
Oh my God, I died laughing. I said, oh my God, B-Chip's going to appreciate this.
Well, morning.
Ding, ding, ding. What do we have for her, Johnny?
Our case is simply this.
Look, is this an actual video of the courtroom? I think this is when they talk about video. I think this is what they're talking about.
I think you might be right. I think this might be an accurate representation of his oral arguments to the court.
Yeah, exactly.
This might be an actual accurate document. Actual document.
I think they, I was gonna say, I think they caught him in the act.
Are we gonna get in trouble for playing this?
I mean, I don't know. You know what? Guess what? Chronicles of the listen. Shady, listen, Shady, she'll break it down. You know what? She's got this. She'll record it, break it down, lie, say she heard us in the courtroom and she heard us recording this in the courtroom, even though we didn't. But she'll say we did. And then she'll clip it together and make it look like we did.
Guys,
so it's all good.
Yeah, that one's a weirdo. It's like, I do not like people scamming, so I'm going to be friendly with the biggest scammers around and fight for their rights to scam more people. Okay, lady.
The Griffneys. The Griffneys are laugh.
And Josh.
Laugh.
I mean, like...
What are you doing? What is wrong with you?
Good morning. Call case number BD 09395. Samantha Cole versus Richard Cole. How are we doing this morning, Consul?
I'm a little upset about a bad sexual episode I had last night.
Well, you're still young. It'll happen more and more. In the meantime, what do you say we get down to business? First, Mr. Reed, I see where your client...
Your Honor, I would like a continuance.
This case has already been...
Said, Your Honor, I would like a continuance.
Mr. Reed.
I realize...
This is more accurate than...
This fits together so fucking well, man.
I said, Your Honor, but I would really like a continuance.
I'll have to hear good cause, Consul. What's the problem?
I can't lie.
Commendable, Mr. Reed, but I'm still waiting to hear good cause. Now, do you have one or not?
Not.
Motion for continuance denied. Is there any chance of a settlement in this case?
No desire.
He said, denied. Sound familiar?
That's actually is a better argument than what Lazniak said in the courtroom, to be honest with you. Guys, right. I need a continuance because I need discovery. You're the plaintiff. I need discovery. This is not... Like, shouldn't you have the evidence? You're bringing the claim.
Right.
I need more evidence to bring my claim. Well, it's been 8 months. Do you have any other arguments for continuance? They're recording in the courtroom. Do you have proof? Hong? Nick? No? Can we use Chronicles of the Shady as evidence? No? Oh, no, we don't. Denied. What's your arguments? Well, I believe that people that say mean things on the internet in a joking and sarcastic manner should lose their right for freedom of speech. And we should not have that. I am against the concept of freedom of speech. That is all, Your Honor. And that's why I think it's a criminal enterprise. Like, yes, sir. Based upon your argument, basically 99% of every single channel, the only channel that probably would exist in the world would probably be channel 13. And I'm not even sure if that one would still exist, to be honest with you. Do they still have Channel 13? I don't know. I used to watch Channel 13 when I was a
I don't
kid.
even know if they do or not, but here we go.
I don't want to settle, Mr. Reed. You convinced me yesterday. I'm the victim here. I'm starved for affection. I'm driven into the arms of another man. 7. Yeah, whatever. With the story you came up with, I don't think we can lose. I want to proceed.
Mrs. Kroll, don't understand.
Mr. Reed, do we have a settlement?
No!
No, Your Honor.
There's no settlement.
Oh, and I should have just let that one play too. That's one of Britney Jay. Allegedly with Britney Jay, these people continue to defend this SOP.
Here we go. There was a report filed right before they decided that they didn't want to wait.
Harley's killing it out here in these YouTube streets. Go Harley.
Correct. This is the one where Chris hit him with a... Okay, so May is when Sebastian was supposed to go move in with Seth, okay?
Exactly.
May of 2024.
Okay.
Sebastian was supposed to go move in with Seth.
Right. That's per Seth's words.
They didn't want to wait until May because the CPS report in January. Now, it's been all of our theories for quite some time, right? That Chris wasn't allowed in that home.
Right, because something happened.
That's a lie.
Whatever happened in that CPS.
December time. Yes.
So I wonder if they were trying to get him. That's why they were trying to get him in a home. All right, let's listen to it all.
Makes sense. And that would have been alongside everything else. I take it that wouldn't have been any kind of special inpatient facility. That would have just been something he did.
It would have been something he did where he was going to get it. They have a headquarters here in Clarksville.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have been in home. They would have came to the house and they've been working with him for an hour or two every day.
Gotcha. So as I'm understanding, it was Chris and Katie's idea to have Sebastian go live in kind of a live-in facility. And then you said, well, why doesn't he just come live with me?
He was already supposed to come live with me.
Okay.
But because I was the wait list to get into online education here in Clarksville, the 6-month waiting list.
Gotcha.
All right. So when I say he disappeared, I already had him enrolled here in Clarksville.
Gotcha.
To begin.
Now, how'd you have him enrolled in school when you didn't even know anything about him coming to live with you? You guys had talked about it. Chris and Katie tried to talk to you about it. Nothing was set in stone. Nothing was 100%. They had mentioned something about it. So why the fuck do you keep saying you had him enrolled in school and all this other bullshit when you didn't? And if you did, why the fuck did you enroll him in homeschooling? For what? Pretty much, Sai. Every fucking time he opens his mouth, it's a goddamn lie. Hold on, Granny. Notice here that Seth said he already has him enrolled, but you can't have a child enrolled in one school. Plus, he told us online, and now it's in building. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, he fucking lies. He contradicts himself. He lies on one thing. Like he said he was going to do homeschooling. He was going to sign up for homeschooling. Now it's in school. No, you weren't. No, the fuck you weren't. So what lie are you going to go with? What? I mean, fuck.
In the next school year, because that's how long. I mean, I had him enrolled. But
Aiden, there was a report filed right before.
Exactly. He cannot be enrolled in 2 schools anyways. Katie never pulled him out of school. So how did Seth enroll him in a school when he was already enrolled in school and was currently attending school? You can't enroll your child into 2 separate schools. It don't work like that.
Or they decided that they didn't want to wait till May to get rid of him. Mm-hmm. So there was a report filed.
CPS report?
Correct.
This is the one where Chris hit him with a belt, correct?
I'm not sure if that's the one, but there was one filed right before they started firing off, emails to Seth that they were going to basically send him off to one of these behavioral centers. So, it appeared to me, in my opinion, to be a retaliation for that report getting filed, that they weren't going to wait, 4 or 5 more months. They were going to go ahead and send him off, November, December.
right. So just let me try and recap a little bit here, just for our sake and for the audience, to make sure we're all on the same page. The process here is that Chris and Katie say they are fed up with some sort of behavior from Sebastian. Is this, was he just being rambunctious? Was this related to the thing Chris threatened you with?
Again, why is he asking him questions about what Chris and Katie said or what they wanted? That's none of his business. First of all, and how is he going to answer for them? Alabama mama of 3, how are you, baby?
I'm good. I wanted to tell you, inform you all about the school. Down here in the South, we have public homeschooling, and they have waiting lists. That's what he's referring to. You have to get on a waiting list before like the end of the school's up, and then the next school year you are enrolled there. That's what he's meaning enrolled. It wasn't a public school. It's online public schooling.
Okay, because he said in building. So what is that?
I don't know. I didn't hear that part, but that's what he's been saying, like from the jump, is that he was going to homeschool him, but it's public schooling through homeschool.
Right.
Like,
So I mean, so basically what he's doing is he's using the curriculum from the public schooling.
Yeah.
That's it. So that's all that means, is he's going to use the same curriculum that they use, which is the same work. Okay. That's all that really means.
So I don't know about the building, because you don't go, like sometimes you do like to go like have your like the end of the school testing done. You go to in building, but that's it. Like you only go once or twice a year. My kid used to go. That's the reason I know about it. And they do have really long waiting lists.
Well, yeah, and he said it was not homeschool. But see, the thing of it is that when he says like the homeschooling, he's basically saying he's setting them up for the curriculum which is what they have in schools. Like he's gonna follow the same curriculum, like the same classes, the same,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying, the same structure that they do K through 12. You know, they all have you can do anytime. We did ours online. You can just set it up with your IDS, which whatever, I don't know IDS, but you set it up with your school.
Well, see, through down here in the South, it's not through like this, like the county that you live in. Like we don't have one in our county. So my kid had to go to another county where they have the online public schooling. It's called K through 12 or something like that. And that's where we had to set her up through. But it's essentially what that is like you just get the same credit so that you can transfer right back into the public.
Right. And that makes it easier exactly. It makes it easier for your child to get right back into school if they want to go back in.
Yeah, because when you homeschool, you don't get like, when you graduate from homeschooling, you don't get the credits that you get when you graduate from a public school. Like it's a lot harder, and you have to take an enrollment. You have to take an enrollment test to get through into your grade that you're supposed to be placed in if you homeschool.
To make sure you're still at that level.
Yeah, but through the public,
if you did not do very well at your homeschooling, with the homeschooling, and you're still at a 7th grade level, and they put you in an 8th grade level, that's not going to help.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But if you if homeschooling helped you, and you are at like a 9th grade level, and you're in 7th grade, they're going to want to put you up a little bit. They're going to want to put you in a level where you're going to be able to thrive.
Yeah, and so that's how we did it with when COVID was here. And we had, like, right after COVID ended, we had a lot of bullshit with my kid at school, like being bullied and stuff. So
careful with that word. Careful with that word. The Ovids. Careful with that word.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And so
just call it the vid.
The
vid. They flag our streams, but they put up fucking bullshit on it.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it is. It really is. It's kind of like the suicide. They put they'll clip together. You know what I mean? Put a warning on your video too.
That's crazy. Okay, so yeah, I just wanted to tell y'all that's what he's been saying from the jump. I mean, I knew that it wasn't set in stone, so I didn't understand that either. Like I remember them saying they were trying to talk Katie into it, so I wouldn't have enrolled my kid if I wasn't gonna for sure know if she was gonna be staying here or not. But then I've also heard that he was supposed to get Sebastian in May. For sure. So I'm not really sure.
See, and I didn't hear it was for sure. I didn't hear anybody say it was set in stone or for sure at all. I heard them say they talked about it.
I think Clue actually was the one that said that maybe.
Yeah, see, would like to hear that from Chris and Katie's mouth.
So
You know what I'm saying? As an effect, because that, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff that was said from other people's mouths. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's.
I do agree. I agree. I think that Seth lies so much that he just doesn't know.
Well, yeah,
Like,
and it confuses people. That's the way, you know what I'm saying? That's the best way to have it, because then he can say, no, I didn't say that, I said this. No, I didn't say that, I said this. I didn't say this, I said that. And he's got to play semantics.
yeah, and then
I
his
didn't say
team
that
goes,
word. I didn't say that word.
and his team goes and deletes all the videos, like has them all mass delete videos so that you can't go back and be like, well, this is where this was. A lot of those videos that we have been looking for, we can't find where he did say that stuff about Katie being 14 when he said he was going to marry her. Like, that shit's true. I heard it with my own ears.
Yeah.
But they're gone. They're like scratched from the internet. Like, I think that's been the ploy the whole time. And then yesterday,
Well, I think
saw.
when somebody who, you know, because I know there's somebody that's got them, and when that person gets pissed the fuck off and flips is when they're going to come out or be dropped.
And then yesterday, you know, that video that SF dropped, or he gave to the
Now,
to the
see,
news.
that's a whole shit show. Now, see, he gave that to them. He knew there was no relevance to that. He said when he contacted the news, he said they wanted to know if the police had that. Did they look at that part? Did they have that part? I don't think in any way, shape, or form he was like, "Oh, this is new footage. This is gonna break the case."
No, I don't either.
You know, I don't know. What's up, Granny? How you doing, baby?
Hey.
Coffee and smoking. Come sit up here at the table with us.
Coffee and smoking.
Coffee and smoke. Grab your
I disapprove the smoking.
Smoke him if you got him. Beats him sitting over here. Him's like scooted back in his chair far back with his coffee.
And his Crocs.
And
Beats
your
him
Crocs.
learn to live a little.
Granny, have you heard anything?
No. No, not at all. But you know what drives me nuts about this whole situation is the fact that they're always pushing everything on Chris and Katie. Sebastian had 3 parents. And Seth says it, and Aiden acknowledges it, and Tony knows it. But if there was a point in time where, for whatever reason, and no, it wouldn't be because a child's being rambunctious. You don't look at behavioral schools because a child's simply rambunctious. Let's get real. That's when they went to doctors and they got the autistic diagnosis, and he was doing therapy, 2-3 times a week. So they know when they're sitting up there that there's more to it, but they're not going to say it because it doesn't make anybody look good. Instead, they're going to play stupid, and they're going to play this blame game about, oh, well, they didn't want to wait until March to get rid of them, so they got rid of them quicker and blah, 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 which is stupid. Because even if there was a CPS report in February, we all know that, or I believe it would have been January, we all know that Chris's kid's mother, Nina, filed for immediate custody, for emergency custody. So that could have been the report. It could have been nothing more than revenge being made. But my biggest thing being, then why the fuck didn't Seth Rogers step up sooner? We keep hearing he knew they were horrible. Sebastian told him he didn't feel like they loved him. He himself said he was asked to take Sebastian a year ago, and he said, I'll give him a year to get his shit together. So everybody's up there acting like this guy is a doting father.
Yes,
why
that's
didn't he
exactly
step up to the plate?
Say it again, baby. Say it again.
I mean, I enrolled him in school. Wow, round of applause.
Right.
But what did you really do? Like, that's the part that drives me nuts. Like, he's admitting that he knew that Sebastian was unhappy, unsafe, the amount of allegations he's made against them, and yet everybody's like, oh, poor Seth, poor Seth. No, poor Sebastian, because he didn't give 2 shits to get off his fat ass and go get his child until he disappeared. And now he wants to blame Chris and Katie? That's convenient.
I agree 100% with that.
Yeah, I mean, there was 3 parents.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if therapy wasn't helping him, well, Seth should have got a different therapist. If he was having trouble at school, well, Seth should have helped him at school. You know, like, there's always these excuses that they're putting all the parenting on Chris and Katie while claiming Seth Rogers was the greatest father ever.
And had him 4 days a month.
Right,
And
4 days a month.
I'm not
Mashing
sure
recliners,
therapy.
go queen.
I don't think therapy would necessarily help if you're continuously showing the child bad behavior in the home anyways. Like, every time he goes to Seth's house, he's being exposed.
But
And
we
you
don't
can
know
tell.
that for sure.
Well, I mean, in my opinion, as a parent, in my opinion, that I feel like that if he does that shit in front of other people, then he has no problem doing it in front of his son. I feel like that if you are, you show who you are.
Well,
And
imagine this, right? Imagine you're a teenager and you're struggling, okay? And many of us as teenagers struggled. I mean, no doubt about it. I was a teen mom, for fuck's sake. Talk about struggling. You know what I mean? I was out there doing the most. But imagine that you feel like you're being abused in your home for whatever reason. I mean, my God, I tell my daughter I can't give
Can
her
I ask?
money for McDonald's, and she says she's abused. You know what I mean? But
Can I
anyway,
ask a
so
question?
Oh
I
my
mean,
God, girl, yes, I've had to deal with the same shit.
can
me,
I ask
Tim,
a
I'm on a
question?
whole damn rant right now.
Yeah, but like
Really
the
quick though,
question.
let me just get this thought out before I forget it though. But imagine that, right? And you go to your grandmother and she ignores your pleas for help, and then you go to your father and you say, I don't feel like they love me, and he says, I'll give you a year to get your shit together. He wasn't good enough for you, Seth? He had to be perfect to come live with you? Sorry, go ahead,
And
Tim.
my situation is that, like, for instance, during the report, the divorce report, it talks about Seth Rogers walking around the house naked all the time. If we reverse the situation and it was Katie walking around the house naked, how outraged would these people be?
oh, I agree with that 100%.
You know what I mean? Like, that to me is very weird. I mean, I don't know of a lot of fathers just just walking around naked, just for no reason at all. To me,
Right.
it's a little double sided. Everyone just glazes on that one. This is like, well, obviously, I either they're like, oh, she's lying, or, but like
Yeah, they say it's a lie.
they say it's a lie, but it's like, what if that's true? What if that's probably? I mean, like, I think it's the good possibility that it's true, and you're given, and no one says anything and say that's not weird. That's not weird behavior. And whenever like he tries to talk about his early relationship with Katie, you got Tony Mathis doing fucking hand signals like he's in a baseball game. You know what I mean? Like, this is stuff that would be like red flags to me if I was ever talking to these two and I started seeing hand signals and all this stuff. I'd be like, okay, what's going on here? Are you guys like? And then him talking on like about the relationship and all that stuff. To me, it's like you're a publicity. You're claiming to be a publicity person, but this is his story, not yours to talk about. You know what I mean? You weren't married to Katie.
And Granny, I agree with everything that you just said. And another thing is, we have to remember that every other week he wasn't getting his medication. So
Yeah, his dad was cutting him off.
yeah, so he's on a roller coaster, a pharmaceutical roller coaster, but then you're going to put him in homeschool while you work 12 to 14 hours. What? Just sit him in front of a computer? Homeschooling is you're the teacher too. So yeah.
Yep.
Just, it's not just here's your laptop, go in your room, go to school. It not good. Not something that your child's going to benefit from as far as homeschooling. And there's good homeschooling parents, and then there's bad. So add on the medication with this. Yeah, I'm sure he was confused. Yeah.
And let's go back to like the possibility that maybe Chris wasn't allowed in the house, because who knows, right? Maybe something happened and they said, you're not to be around Sebastian. Just go off their theories that this is true. So then what other option do you have? You call his father and you're like, listen, this incident took place, whatever it may be. I bet you Seth wouldn't step up because he doesn't want Chris and Katie together. The guy reeks of wanting
Ding,
Katie.
ding, ding. Yep. I agree.
And then if you go back to whatchamacallit's channel, on there, Chris confronted Seth and said, Sebastian told you he did not want to live with you. And what was Seth's response back? I had a conversation with him alone. And he said he did. So the only big change that was set to take place to Sebastian's life was huge, was that he was going to do online schooling and live with his father. And he didn't want to.
And what's
according
the
to both
one
of them.
thing? What's the one thing he wanted most out of everything else? What's the one thing?
Friends.
Would he have found them living with Seth, being homeschooled, and then being left alone at night while he was at work? And parents have to work. It is what it is.
Right.
But
Well,
so you're taking away his possibility of meeting friends in real life, not through a computer screen. And yeah, I would have dipped. And plus, I don't know. But on Smelly's World, I can't get over that much rage,
I
and
know.
that's and you're put yourself at 15.
I mean that Trevor's not very much older than Sebastian, and the way he talked to him really shows who he is.
Well, not only that, but Sebastian was having behavioral issues, right? Like they didn't just go in December and get him diagnosed with autism for no reason. That's this other thing. When people keep talking about all these CPS reports, well, how do you know they're not in regard to like
Sebastian.
anything? Like they could be in regard to behaviors at school. There could be so many things they could be in regards to. They could be in regards to Nina calling when the child was there over the holiday. Like they could be on behalf of calling on behalf of Seth. I find it ironic that when Seth came to live in that state is when all these issues started to take off. But, you know, whatever. But you just, nobody knows. Nobody knows what was actually going on. And these people, and Seth and Tony, matter of fact, Tony, I mean, talk about defamation. The things that Tony said, he could definitely be sued for. I wish, and I know people strongly disagree with it, but I do wish that the Proudfoots would come out and they would address all of this head on.
I do too.
Yeah, because when I asked Chris, is there 5 CPS reports? He said, I don't know. Well, you do know. And if you don't, then you need to talk with your wife a little bit more. Like, you do know the answer. And I wish somebody would come out and give the actual answer. Just like Seth saying he doesn't know what the CPS report was in regards to or whatever it was.
Chris don't know, though. That's the thing. Chris doesn't know.
But how does...
All
so
Chris
is
was
his
sent
wife...
was the summary. All he was sent was the summary. That's it.
Right, but he doesn't talk to his wife?
What?
He doesn't talk to his wife?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they both talk. She doesn't know what the fuck 5 CPS reports he's talking about either.
No,
like I said before, the ones that I seen was one report. Hold on. Was one report, and then there was summaries. So you know, you have the initial report that was taken, right? So that's
right.
One,
but I'm not saying come out and talk about the CPS reports. I'm saying just come out and address everything that they're saying in general. Like CPS reports are sealed.
Well, hold on. I got to take this call real quick. Hold on.
And I believe Queen's referring to the one that we read online. That's online about Seth, just in case anyone wants to rewatch this to try to make up bullshit. I just wanted to make that clarification just in case.
Yeah, and I want to clarify again. I'm not saying I want to know what's in the CPS reports. I want to know an actual number because you have, whatchamacallit over there, SF over there saying there's how many against Seth. And then you have them saying there's this many. I don't want the details. The details are sealed. I don't want the fucking details. Just give us an actual number.
But Granny,
just give us the fucking truth.
But Granny, okay, let's say they come out and say there's 5. Let's say they come out and say there's 1. Let's say they come out and say there's 10. They're not going to believe them. I mean, we just sat here and listened to this trash Mensa panel over there sit there and talk about how they're changing their look. They're stressed. It doesn't matter what they say, and they want the reports put out. Well, I've got opinions on why, but I'll shut up.
Well,
I'm not so sure they really do.
I just don't think it would hurt them to acknowledge, like, is there that many reports? Like, why do they allow them to continue to run around saying there's 5 reports against Chris pertaining to Sebastian, and they don't say anything about it? I don't get that.
I mean, at some point, I feel like that the truth has to come out somewhere, and if it's not, and it's not going to be Seth and Tony. So eventually, you do have to, they're going to have to come out and stop this shit. If they're never going to quit being harassed until they do. They're never going to quit being stalked by these people until they come out and they just tell that Seth is a liar. And if that's the case, and if it's not, just say, look, sometimes stuff happens at home. Like I've had DHR at my house twice, and they both can't. It was never an open case. It's not necessarily always a bad thing just because DHR shows up. Like sometimes people just call for no reason, just because they don't like something that you're doing. So, in my opinion, I feel like that if you're not addressing it, there has to be kind of some truth behind it, and I hate to say that.
I don't think you're alone in that. I mean, it is what it is. You guys can find it disturbing. What I find disturbing is that CPS reports are going around behind the scenes. So I find that more disturbing.
I agree.
You say not to address it heads on when you have no problem passing it around privately. So, And no, I don't have them. I made sure everybody knew I didn't want them.
No, because who wants some sealed documents that if it's true that has talking about a kid being abused? Like, that's sickening. I would never want to see that. And I just feel like that Seth has spread so much misinformation that at times I'm not gonna lie, like I don't know if he's guilty. But then at times I'm like, God dang, if he's not, he sure looks like the most guilty guy I've ever met in my life. Like, how can you
I
do this?
mean, I don't think he's guilty. I just think like I think he's guilty of something else. That's just, I'll leave it at that. But I think that he is I think he's not a great person. I mean, he's not very sympathetic. The more you know about him, the less sympathetic he becomes. And that usually like kind of makes people have a biased opinion. Now, I mean, like, I think like him stating that he's at his job to me kind of says like, I don't think that he could have possibly done it because, if he was lying to YouTube saying like, oh, I was at my job and all this stuff, and the cops would have been like, oh, well, that's proof that because we have proof that you weren't at your job. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I mean, you could go with the theory that he hired someone or did something like that. That's always the possibility. But to be honest with you, there has not been like any real proof of that to support that. So that's more about
his clock-in time was given out or whatever. And in that, they say that he does it himself.
Yeah, it's
There's
true.
nobody overseeing it. And then,
But they're not going to have a surveillance tape showing like people clocking in and clocking out.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question.
You know what I mean? Like, I just think most likely it's not him. I just think he's very unsympathetic because he's like we met Seth Rogers on the street and had a conversation. We'd probably think he was a weirdo, to be honest with you, with the jokes and stuff like that. And also you find out about his past a little bit and how weird that is. And I think he makes a very unsympathetic person. And I think like him doing the GoFundMe makes people say, what the hell are you doing? 3 days, your son's disappearing and you're doing like a GoFundMe for thousands of dollars, 5,000 and 10 and then 15. And now you're up to 25,000. And then, you know what I mean? It's just a lot of things. I look at the facts. I don't see enough to support either party to be guilty of anything. They make you look bad. Sure. It makes you have a bad feeling about them, but I don't think it does. But I might not know what the cops know though.
Right. That's what I was going to say. How many facts do we actually know? We only know what we've been told. We only know what they themselves have told us. The cops have not come out and confirmed anybody's alibis. They have not confirmed anybody past lie detectors. The cops aren't speaking much at all, to be honest. So,
which, to be fair, I mean, this is what is very frustrating about the cops. And they did this during the Karen Reed case in the beginning, where they don't do anything while people are getting harassed and not do a press conference and clear the air for people. You know what I mean? And it's kind of just outrageous that they just sit back and let the harassment and the really fucking up the investigation constantly while they just let online people go crazy. And to me, it's like, I think I think at a certain point, police officers need to take account of social media and the impact it does to a case and maybe fucking start clearing the air so these parents don't get harassed. Say, yes, we've confirmed where they were at X and Y time. Yes, we've confirmed this, you know what I mean? So that at least the families don't get harassed even more.
I do wonder if there is any truth, maybe, that, like, if possible, that Chris wasn't allowed at the house because of them investigating with DHR, because that does happen. And maybe Katie has him hid trying to protect him because she wasn't on board with him going with Seth. And she wanted her son to be safe and her home to be a home. So, within a year, I have started questioning a little bit if Katie's motives are not to protect Sebastian rather than harm him, like the Green Team says. If Sebastian is okay, I think it's because Katie has him somewhere hidden.
Yeah, but what facts do you have to support that?
I mean, I'm just asking what y'all's opinion is.
I mean, I go with facts, and like so far, there's no facts to point to really anyone's guilt at this point. You can actually say someone sounds. I mean, like if we're going with like, if Seth wasn't at his job, I would have a strong feeling that he had something to do with the disappearance of his son, because a lot of his statements and what he's done has been very bad. If I found out tomorrow that he wasn't at his, like if he was disappeared from his job for a few hours and lied to everyone, he would be suspect number one to me. But that's a Katie. The problem with Katie, the only thing I see a lot of people, which I kind of understand a lot of people's sentiment, is that she doesn't really go out and speak on the public too much. Which some people have kind of said to themselves, like, why are you not speaking more? Why are you not going out more? I think that's what a lot of people are saying. And I think like, controlled interviews, I think that would be good for her to do, to keep awareness, positive awareness of Sebastian. That would be nice to see more of. But I understand why she might not want to trust in the media, because the media and social media has kind of backstabbed them completely and turned their words. You know what I mean? So,
Well,
I
that's
can.
what people do that all the time. Like me saying the police haven't come out and said these things is now me saying that the police should come out and say these things. That's the problem. It's funny that people call that shit out, but then they do the same thing. I simply said the police have not confirmed any of that. Did I say the police owe us any of that? No. I love when like they do. You guys all do the same shit you talk about. It's hypocritical as fuck.
Who are you talking about?
Just the chat being like, "Oh, you're nosy. You just want to know." They don't know us anything.
No, I
Nobody
think
said that.
I
Nobody
think
fucking said that. I said we don't have facts.
I think I would like the police to clarify things, because it's been a year, and I've seen in other cases, the Karen Reed case, where the police were like constantly silent, and because of them being constantly silent and not doing anything, it allowed rumor mill to run about and kind of be kind of crazy for the witnesses. And I think that police officers need to take account of social media at this point and say to themselves, like, can we at least say like a little bit about the case? Like say, hey, these people were at their jobs. You know what I mean?
Well, they changed the date, and they didn't even tell anybody, like not even a press conference to acknowledge the date change, which is crucial. That's like a huge deal.
I absolutely feel like the police should come out. I'm not even gonna lie, and I don't care if people say I'm nosy or not. I believe it's their job, and I believe that is the right thing to do at this point. If these families are innocent, then the shit needs to stop behind the scenes that's going on. And if they're not, then they need to be arrested. At this point, it's been a year. This kid's not been found, and the bullshit has to stop. And it's the police's job to stop it. That is
Well,
what
hold
we
on. Let me
hired them to
back up.
do.
Who you want to be arrested?
No, I'm saying if somebody is guilty, if they're guilty, then they need to be arrested. If they're not, the police need to tell these people to leave them alone. Like, it's been a year. It's not been a few months. It's not been a few weeks. It's been a whole year. For a whole year, Katie and Chris has been harassed everywhere they go. They had to leave their own home. Like, at some point, it is the police's job to protect the community.
By the way, I think Mike said something like, I've been wrong about everything, including my favorite PI. You're welcome to hit the link and talk to me how I've been wrong. I think I've been right pretty much a lot of things I've said. About Turtle Boy being arrested, I was the first one to say that. He was arrested. I said the same thing about Betty. She was arrested. I've said a lot of things. A lot of things I've said actually have been correct, actually. So you're welcome to jump up and talk to me about what I've been wrong about, Mike. And we'll have a little bit of a civil conversation, but that's the last time I'll refer to you until you jump up.
And Illuminati even said she lives in Sumner County. So that is her police department. She has even said, as a community member of that community, that it is time for the police to say something, to at least speak on Sebastian's case. Because if it's only hindering the case at this point, they're getting calls about people that are dots on computer screens, for God's Christ. I mean, like, it's not helping. Nobody on that green team is helping this case at all by the massive reporting to FBI about shit that's not real. And the only way they can squash it is if the police do their job and they come out and they say, y'all, quit this nonsense. We don't know who's guilty, but I do know this, and this. You don't have to give specifics about the case, but you can give a summary of the case. Police departments do it every day. You can at least let the community know that you're still searching for this kid. For a whole year, you don't say nothing, but I do think it's ironic, I'm not gonna lie, that yesterday that video that video on the news was dropped, and immediately the police department responded. I do think that's crazy. That does tell me they are doing their job to a degree. I mean, I can't say they're not, because immediately that video dropped and they immediately had a response saying it's nothing. They didn't do that.
The news reached out to him.
Yeah, but they didn't do that when that other video dropped at the the Texas Roadhouse, like they let that shit go on for weeks.
I don't think did the news reach out to him and ask him about it?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that the news reached out and asked for comment on this.
I think SF reached out to the news, if I'm being honest. I mean, I don't
Yeah, I was
know.
gonna
But
say, I think, yeah.
I would think it was more.
Yeah, they reached out and asked for a comment, and that's what it said. So, I mean,
Because I was thinking that too, like with the blob video and the Texas Roadhouse, like the news didn't really report on that. Only YouTubers did. So that's why the
Right.
police didn't really speak on it. But they did put out, about the green hoodie person. So they responded to that.
Yeah, but it took like quite some time. Like this was an immediate response. So
well, yeah, they responded to it because of harassment. They responded to this because the news asked them for a comment.
okay, I got what you're saying then.
Yeah, they reached out and said, "Do you have anything to comment on this? Do you have any comment on this?" So they asked for the response. They asked for them to respond.
But did y'all see that Seth Rogers immediately posted that video, and then right up under it on his community wall, he posted no significant, like there's nothing significant to it. Like
We all did. I mean, even SF and Chris said the same thing. Katie, everybody said the same thing. That Ellie said there's no significance.
yeah, but then right up under there, they went and said in his comments to go report SF. Like, why would you want to report somebody that is searching for your kid?
Well, the same thing. Why did he send a cease and desist to Chloe, who was the only one on foot actually out there searching for his son?
That's
He
why
wasn't. Nobody else was, but Chloe sure as fuck was. Chloe had boots on the fucking ground out searching, and he sent her, of all people, a cease and desist.
That's why I can't quit thinking that Seth is guilty in some ways, because that's just weird to me. Like, I don't know. Like,
Just like Seth took a fucking polygraph for Nancy Grace, but wouldn't take one for the TBI. Chris and Katie did. They passed theirs. But Seth took his for the Nancy Grace. In the first one, he fell asleep. So it was inconclusive. So, okay, you took one for Nancy Grace and it came back inconclusive and you had to take a second one. That Chris and Katie took one for the TBI and passed with flying fucking colors.
I think that's weird.
Yeah.
That's telling in a lot of ways, in my opinion.
And why didn't Seth go to the TBI and take one?
Because maybe he couldn't pass one.
Well, he said that him and Tony gave Nancy Grace polygraph for the questions they could ask.
Exactly. That's not a polygraph.
Hey, what? I didn't hear that.
Questions you get to ask.
Yeah.
Where did you hear that from?
That actually came out when Seth said that when the whole text messages got exposed, that he confronted the producer or whatever, that they were supposed to say that he said that he thinks Katie over medicated or whatever. And that's when all of that came out.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a no-no. That's a real big no-no for you to do that, to have the person who's being polygraphed give the questions, because yeah, that's not good.
I think they referred to Sebastian not even by his name in the polygraph. I think they said that boy or your son or something along those lines.
Sleepy baby. I'm tired.
Yeah, he sleeps more than anything. That's probably Duke.
That's Voodoo. That's not Duke. That's Voodoo.
Voodoo and Duke are like the snoring pair.
Yeah, she's over here knocked out.
Is Voodoo the Chihuahua?
No, she's the English Bulldog.
Oh, okay.
Her little face is smashed up, so that's why she breathes heavy too.
Is she the one that demands food all the time?
All their stuff. So
is Voodoo the one that tries to demand food all the time, grabs the plate and demand food?
No, Voodoo's the English Bulldog. She's the one that just kind of hangs out. She's a really good girl. How old is she? She's a little sweetheart. She's only 3.
Oh, I want one so bad.
My little Frenchie, she's all black. Now she's a little asshole. She don't mess around. She does like yoga stretches and she fucking skirts out, like drops her butt to the floor and runs off. She goes up and attacks Duke. She shoves Duke over and shit. And she makes Duke chase her.
We were going to buy a Frenchie right before I found out I was pregnant. My husband has been wanting one for a long time. And he's been like showing me these videos for like the whole year. And then we found out I was pregnant right before we was about to go buy the dog. So we ain't getting no dog now, needless to say. Oh, did I tell y'all? I'm having a boy, and his name is Grayson. We've named him as of last night.
Okay. That's congratulations. Congratulations. He's looking for a fight. Absolutely. Let me see. My son's dog. Oh, I'm sorry about that. About your son's dog. Tony has extreme controlling. I don't know. I find it very weird. If I was interviewing a person and basically 70% of the time the rep is talking, but not the person, and wants to be on every single interview, that's a red flag for me. And I just kind of find it interesting that like none of these people sit here and say, wow, that's kind of odd that this, PR guy is speaking for everything regarding this guy and having signals and stuff like that. That's very odd. That is not normal behavior. And yeah, that's just my opinion. Very odd.
I think they're trying to make sure that their stories are on track, that they rehearsed before they went on that interview. That's what those are for.
And I just think Seth is not good at keeping it to a story. You know what I mean? And
absolutely.
I just think that's the issue. He's just not good at keeping with a story, and he's very much just talks. You know what I mean?
They probably should have wrote their rehearsals down.
Maybe. I mean, that would be interesting. Maybe. Who knows? We will see. Let me see. It's a red flag that since Tony came around, he has to be on panel with Seth on the camera where they can see. Yeah, that is definitely a red flag for me. If someone just basically constantly does that, it is a huge red flag for me because you know what I mean? Like, this is stuff from your memory. And just like Judge Judy says, you don't need to have a good memory to tell the truth. The same thing with him. So, and a lot of people want to point out about Katie and stuff like that. And it's like, that's simple as that. By the way, Granny, why do you have an outfit of a baseball player on?
Phillies?
Yes.
For the Phillies. Do you not wear sports gear to represent, probably not.
No, I don't watch sports. No.
Yeah. Well, I'm a big sports fan. So I have sports gear, sports jerseys, and sports hoodies and T-shirts.
Interesting.
And that's what that is the Phillies.
So you okay? All right. Interesting.
You're very pretty, by the way, Granny. Like, you're very, very pretty.
Oh, thank you, Alabama. I appreciate that.
We're gonna have to kick Alabama mom off for sexual harassment. We're gonna have to kick her off the panel. We can't endorse that. I'm sorry. Have a good day.
Listen, okay, if Britney Jay's team can sit over there and tell her how beautiful she is, lying to her ass, I can tell Granny the truth about her beautifulness, okay? It's okay. Britney Jay's team thinks that she's like drop dead gorgeous.
I'm not zoomed in. Actually, it's because I have a giant Alienware screen, so I can see pretty much everything very clearly without zooming in. It's a very large screen. I had some issues with it earlier on, and it was the HDM1 cable that was bad, and I had to change it, so it was annoying, so I had to wait for it. So I had to use a small little screen for like 2 days because I had a spare PC screen, monitor. But anyway, I don't pay attention to sports. That's not, I'm not a sports person anymore.
I am not surprised, B team. I am not surprised.
Why are you not surprised?
No Crocs, no good food, party killer, and then no sports.
Yeah, I just don't like it. It's not interesting. I used to like boxing, but boxing has become more of a showman sport.
Yeah, it's like wrestling.
Yeah, it becomes, especially when you have people like Logan, like Jake Paul boxing 50-year-old man that might have had degenerative, like, other degenerative stuff that
Well, that
happened.
was so set up anyway. Like they just figured, hey, let's both make a couple million off of this, and
They made 50 million each. I mean,
right. And then at the end, they're like, oh, I love his family, and he's a good friend of mine. It's like, yeah, no shit. You can tell both of them held back.
I mean, if there was like a boxing match between you and Britney Jay, and you got 50 million, she got 50 million, I'm sure you both would be friendly afterwards. You probably settle all your problems.
Not all that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, even the worst of enemies, probably $50 million helps a lot. Let's just say that much. Be quite an interesting boxing match, though.
That's why they did it. They did it for the money. Everything before that was fake.
Yeah, man. And but apparently he Jake Paul slipped up and he stated something about him Mike Tyson have to using a toad or something, or like medicine or something like that, because he had some sort of degenerative disease or something like that. I'm not sure. So he might have had more issues than just old age. Parkinson's, yeah. Apparently there was a claim that he, like, Jake slipped and said, oh, this toad cures your Parkinson's. So maybe like fucking Mike Tyson has Parkinson's. So he beat up a 60-year-old man with Parkinson's. Nope, don't watch NASCAR racing.
He didn't beat him up, though. They barely swung at each other. It was the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. They basically danced around each other. They threw a few little weak punches, and they called it a match.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
It was all about the money. Which, I mean, they're businessmen, first and foremost. You know what I mean? So.
Watch videos, read books, and go to museums. Cupcake.
That's exciting. I like museums.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just find it
so the news organizations have started picking this up and putting it out. So we're about to watch a couple of these.
Sebastian Rogers and a news to bring you. We have new video that the family of Sebastian Rogers and a private investigator helping them with his cause believe could be significant in the search for this missing 16-year-old. Our Holly Thompson first broke the story at 3 o'clock and asked the private investigator why he believes this is so significant.
The private investigator is helping Katie and Chris Proudfoot search for their son, Sebastian Rogers, who vanished so far without a trace from his home. That was almost a year ago. The family hired Steve Fisher late last year to take on Sebastian's case. Now, Steve says the video they're focused on now could be a break in the case. He says if you look closely, it shows a person in dark clothing in Sebastian's neighborhood right around 12:17 a.m., the night Sebastian disappeared. He says that person appears to hide behind a car when someone walks the dog nearby. Then that person takes off in the opposite direction. I asked Steve how significant this video is, video the public has never seen.
So what we found, we went through over 100 hours of surveillance, and it wasn't until the third pass through the surveillance that we even spotted this person. Is this person accounted for? Does law enforcement know who this individual is? Do they even know about this person in the video? And if they do, have they accounted for who that is?
Steve told us the TBI also had a copy of this video. We reached out to them asking why they never released it.
So they reached out to them. And so when they said, why didn't you release it? The police department said, well, it's of no significant value, basically.
I have a question now.
There
Do
is
you think
still an active Amber Alert out for Sebastian.
I have a question though. Do you think that the possibility is that they just didn't see the image, like the shadow, and they didn't, and like it wasn't really picked up by them, and that's why they said there was no significant value, because they didn't really know about that? Like they kind of messed up. They looked at it, they didn't see anything, and then because they didn't
Well,
enhance
no,
the
it's
video.
I believe they're saying it's of no significant value because you can't see anything. It's complete. I mean, you can't see. You can't tell if that's Sebastian or not. You can't tell if that's somebody walking out of their door or not. That could be, you know what I'm saying? You can't tell. You have no idea. So
I get
how,
it.
you know?
I get it. You can't really get like a conviction or anything like that on that, obviously, but maybe like a direction to like start searching again would probably be helpful if it was Sebastian. You know what I mean? It maybe like if he's going towards a construction site, maybe have people go to that location and search again in that area. That's just my opinion, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just I feel like there's nights of not of significant value because you can't see nothing. There's nothing there. You know what I mean? Like there's one shadow. That's really it. And
Yeah, it's not.
that's all I could see. Maybe there's other. I mean, maybe y'all seen other things. I can't though. I mean, I don't see.
I only see a shadow. I agree. It doesn't tell me who it is or what it is. I can't see anything besides that. It could be anyone, but you know, I mean, it might be some a lead to look, a area to search. You know what I mean? A direction to search. You know, that could be Sebastian kind of just running out of the house. You know, just going towards direction or something. I don't know, but I could be wrong.
I honestly, I don't know why it wasn't confirmed with law enforcement before going to the news, to be quite honest, but.
Right.
And I don't see anything. Like, I don't see what people are saying. I don't see somebody talk, like, it's hard to even say it. At the very end, I see, like, the shadowy figure. But I don't know. I mean, if they've had this whole time and it hasn't led to any leads, then why would it lead to leads now? I think it's a way to get his name trending again in the news. I think it's like a tactic, and I respect that. But I don't think it's the answer that people are hoping it is, unfortunately.
Jay for Justice last night had a better video than that one right there. Like it was actually where you could see the house in between the house, like the day and night vision. I don't know if y'all seen that one yet, but it actually shows a lot better. You can actually like
Yeah,
see
there's two videos. There's one that's got a night vision over the top of it, and then there's the other one that does not, which is Fox 17. So there's two videos that were put out. One of them has a night vision over the top of it, and one of them don't. That's the difference. And so one of them is like a lighter, and one of them is like a darker shade. That's why they were saying one video you can see, one video you really can't. You know, it's because it's like so dark.
Well, like you can actually see like where the houses are, and the one that Jay was playing yesterday, like she actually like it had the video of the night, and it was also like going back and forth between the daytime version of it, where you could actually see like where those houses are and where that shadow goes in between, and it runs in between two houses, I think.
Well, yeah, we were watching Gray Hughes last night, and the way he explained it, it does make sense. I mean, it does make sense. I'll finish this, and then we'll put his on.
Hundreds of hours have been pouring into finding him. Ground searches, drone mapping, the use of scent dogs, and the scouring of surveillance video. So what's next in the search? I asked Steve that question, and you can see where he says they will soon focus their search in the WSMV4 News app. The family did sit down with me one-on-one. I'll have that full story for you on the day 1 year ago that Sebastian went missing. That's Wednesday, February 26th.
We start with breaking news tonight. Newly released surveillance video in the search for Sebastian Rogers.
All right, this is Fox 17. So they have they have a different video. All right.
Rogers, taken the night he disappeared nearly 1 year ago. Let's bring up this video here in full so you can really see it. Take a look. This is from Kellen Lane in the Shackle Island neighborhood out in Sumner County. It's 1 block from where Sebastian disappeared from his family's home. The family's private investigator says cameras recorded at 12:17 a.m. That's the timestamp there. And as I mentioned earlier, this video is enhanced. It's still really, really hard to see. But in it, there is a figure walking up the block and then appearing to stop behind a black car. The figure then turns around and walks back the other way. We're going to play it on loop one more time so you can see it. The video has been given to investigators, and you can see it for yourself at fox17.com. The Sumner County Sheriff's Office, TBI, and the FBI continue to search for the 15-year-old who has autism. A few sightings were reported shortly after he disappeared, but those tips went nowhere. Sebastian's mother and stepfather say he walked away from his home.
See, I still can't see shit. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I still can't see anything in there.
I'm with you. I don't see it either. I do towards the end, but that's it.
Right. Now see, like down here where when it starts like moving, and you can see like this light, see how like the light's over here in this circle or whatever. It's like now the circle's moving. The light's like kind of in the middle. When that like goes out, you can tell somebody's walking by it.
Jay said that her video is not from the news, that she had it sent to her.
Let me go. Because I was going to say, I don't see, I mean, even this angle, I don't.
Yeah, and the one that was sent, they brighten up the film. Like it goes from dark to brighten it up. Like they're messing with the light in themselves to give a better idea of what is seen.
Calls right now for help to find a Benton County man who's been missing for 5 years. So take a look at your screen here because we got it for you. This is Johnny Kent Travis. The Camden Police Department says he was reported missing by his family in December 2020. If you recognize him and you know where he might be, contact Camden Police.
Well, this
Let me see. I think Queen's getting another video. Let me see. Just seen it for the first time.
I'm grabbing a Gray Hughes video because he made it last night and it was actually really good. And he explains like the video, this video, and the scent trail, and how it goes together. It's actually really good. He did a really good job on it. And it kind of helps people understand a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. No, I was just telling in the chat because it was quiet. I didn't want, so they know that you were getting it. That's what I meant.
I understand that SF didn't want this released till next week because that's the anniversary. You want to get his name trending in the news close to his anniversary so that there's more awareness again. But I don't think it really harms the fact that it's out now. Like it next week or now would have made a difference. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me see that board. Let me see. Polish says she loves your new picture. Granny.
Thank you, Polish.
Let me see. If they hadn't put the overlay on, you could have probably have a better image. I don't know. I have no idea how they could how the enhancement works on that stuff. So I don't know. It's possible Ellie has already accounted for the people in the video and it's unrelated, not releasing details because of the BHB stalker types. Yeah, that could be it too. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, I think the news has a way of embellishing things a lot. That this will break the case. I don't think that's going to break the case. I think it might help, but I don't see it has at the very most help. I don't think it's going to break the case. Let me see. Let me see. 1 block from his home, but not relevant. Yeah, I mean, at 12:21, I think that's kind of an odd time to be walking around at night, but that's just my opinion. I mean, I am the type of person that goes to bed at 10 or 11 o'clock, so maybe I'm not a great great testifier to that, or a person to have that type of opinion. Some people are night owls. I don't know anything about at night Fantasyland intelligence. So, as I've said, Bobby's son had to explain the suspicious activity outside their house around this time. Could this be Bobby's son? I don't know. There's not enough details to see who it is at all. It's just a shadow of a person. So there's no point. I don't know. Like, what are we supposed to do? Pull a BHP and protest LA to try to force them to tell us something. What is SF and gold? I would like the police to kind of just like clear up some of like the misinformation. Like, there's been a lot of people trying to make claims that Chris wasn't at work or stuff like that. It would be nice if they made a statement saying, yes, he was at work. We've confirmed it. Yes, Seth is at work. We've confirmed it. Things like that, I think, would be helpful to clear that stuff. When it comes, you know what I mean? I don't think that would affect the investigation, to be honest with you. That type of stuff. You know, so.
That's all I was saying earlier.
Yeah. I think that stuff would just be very helpful because unfortunately, there's a lot of people that have made up ridiculous theories like he's in the area. You even had Snore Lounge that says, I thought there was a confirmation he was in the area at the time. I was like, bro, what's wrong with you?
I'm not, Lisa. I've heard about it. I agree with you, Lacey. And like, Ellie's not worried about YouTube, but everything that takes place on YouTube ends up with Ellie. So it's distracting from their investigation when they have to stop and they have to, even like them giving they could give a message quickly to the news. They should hold it. Maybe they will for the year. Maybe they'll hold a press conference and update people and kind of make them rest assured that they're still searching and they're still doing efforts and, why they changed the date. I think that's significant. I think that should have been addressed with a press conference. I know they don't owe us anything. We're not asking for like intricate details of what they're doing. Just
But you know what?
Assurance that something's being done.
But they do owe the parents something. You know what I mean? Like all the parents, including Seth. I think it would be not. You know what I mean? Like they don't have to clear anyone. I'm not like BHP clear Seth Rock. No, I'm not doing that. But at least talk about the facts of, okay, he's at work, this guy's at work, clear that up so that people can have an idea and there's an actual, get that defined by people. You know what I mean?
Well, and the thing is, Tony says that he's in contact with the police all the time. He's always getting updates. And then you have SF saying that, basically the police didn't respond to him about this video. So it's like, who is in contact with the police, if anybody?
I'm wondering. Well, with Tony Mathis, he's a liar, so it's kind of like he could be just full of shit. You know what I mean? That's who you're dealing with. He could be
absolutely. They bold-faced lied.
I mean, they lie about very simple things all the time, Tony. Like he really does. It's a lot of things he lies about. So it's like he even lied in legal documents. It's like, okay, you know what I mean? Like.
And then came on here and lied about, Seth got hurt at work. He got in this fight, broke his glasses, and sprained this, and none of that was true either. Like a whole elaborate story.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, so it's like he could be just lying, just to make himself sound important. Because like, why would the police even talk to him? Number one, he's not the father of the missing child, so why the fuck would they talk to a rando on the internet?
Right, no, and he's not even credentialed in any field either. It's not like he's credentialed as a private investigator or, none of that.
Yeah, I mean, like most likely they'll talk to Seth because he's the father of the missing kid.
Right.
They're, you know what I mean? But they're not going to talk to some idiot fucking loser who sells fucking crane parts and wants to pretend that he's fucking an international publicity person. And you know what I mean? Like, just that wouldn't make sense. Just doesn't make sense. You know? Maybe there's a reason they cannot state that about Seth. I don't know, man. I mean, either or, I'm just being fair. Like, well, if he's not at work, that would be great, too. To be honest with you, if he suddenly like, oh well, he left at the hours of so and so and so and so, suddenly that's a big fucking deal because people will be like, whoa, wait a minute. You know what I mean? Like, wait a minute. So I don't know. I think after a year, I think publicity, like some sort of press conference, a minor one, just to set, like, give an update on where they are at the case would be nice. Complete radio silence for a year is kind of weird. Let me see. SF has the latest post. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, that's where he's basically calling out the police.
Okay. Okay, let me see. So 2 hours ago, the surveillance video released in the media was met with a vague response from Sumner County Sheriff's Office, which failed to clarify whether all individuals present during that time frame have been accounted for. I'm reading SF's line, by the way, Queen.
What?
I was reading SF's post from 2 hours ago. Did we read that or no?
No, we haven't yet. Well, we read one, I think, from last night when we were live last night, but no, I don't think we've read any of them today. No.
Yeah, so he posted something 2 hours ago, and it says the surveillance video released by media was met with vague response from Sumner County Sheriff's Office, which failed to clarify whether all individuals present during that time frame had been accounted for. The ambiguity itself is strange. I was shocked by the admission that it took 72 hours to retrieve surveillance footage from an immediate neighbors in an Amber Alert case, but that is a separate issue. Remember, they dismissed the green hoodie person, and rightfully so, but then said they tracked down and thoroughly interviewed the person. The real question and the real purpose of the discussion is to ask Sumner County Sheriff's Office and their state and federal partners why they have given up on the search of Sebastian Rogers. Tony Mathis has made it clear to multiple media contacts that he has been told exactly where SCSO's working theory is and that he is briefing with them daily. But regardless of their theory, if one even exists, Sebastian is still out there. No matter the circumstances of his disappearance, he still needs to be found. Where were all the searches that were supposed to ramp back up last fall? I was brought in to help locate Sebastian, while much of the world is playing detective, fixating on theories about what they believe happened to him. I have always left that to law enforcement. My job is to find Sebastian, and it would be helpful to have the support of the agencies that should be leading this effort. Sebastian did not evaporate from this earth, whether he is alive or has he tragically passed. He needs to be found. Is it too much to ask for a clear briefing on the efforts to find him instead of ambiguous dismissive statements, or are there simply no efforts to report? And our question about the 12, and then it continues, our questions about the 12 a.m. to 12:17 a.m. and the individual present during that time frame are legitimate concerns. That blanket statement from SCSO raises doubts about whether they have actually accounted for each individual. But the bigger question remains, why aren't you actively looking for Sebastian Rogers? Where are the search efforts that were promised? I hope these questions are not ambiguous for you. And that was posted 2 hours ago by Steve Fisher account.
But they're going to love that.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sure they're not going to be too happy about being called out. And that's the risk you kind of have when you do that. But we'll see. You know? I mean, I think I would like, but you know what I mean? Like, I think it would be nice if they weren't so vague all the time. You know what I mean? I think like a press conference to clear up a lot of the facts of this, you know, would be helpful to spark interest and also clear up the rumors. And I think that would be important. And I think the last press conference was a very long time ago. And that's just, and we don't need to know the intimate details of your investigation, but at least clear up the rumors a little bit.
Well, I imagine to the police, this is similar to the Texas Roadhouse footage being out there, right? Like, it's kind of like, wait, this isn't anything. It's being presented as something. And I imagine they were annoyed, which is why they responded how they did, which I guess SF is saying ambiguous. But
Do you think, like, because of a lot of the false tips that have been sent to TBI and stuff, that it's kind of made like them exhausted to not really want to pay attention to these online sources anymore?
yeah, I'm sure it has. I'm sure it's distracted them tremendously, and I'm sure they're tired of it. You know, especially when it's like going to the news with like, oh, and I know they're saying the news like misquoted him. But nonetheless, that's what the news is putting out. So I'm sure that's leading to tons and tons of more calls. And they're kind of like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Like, let's admit it. Social media, while we like to pretend it doesn't affect the actual cases, it does, especially when people such as Julie over there calling the police every single day, berating them and feeling entitled to information and saying, I mean, they got blobs coming up. Now you got, oh, this, you know, this figure, and it may be breaking news. And the police are probably sitting there like, we wish we had breaking news. Like, please let us do our job. I can only imagine, you know.
So this is the path he's just kind of comparing with the video. Gray Hughes, Queen. I think Rue is attacking her right now, or Duke, or the other dogs. The victim of a crime, especially missing.
No, somebody was sending me a video of Jay's that they want me to play.
Oh yeah, there's no sound, by the way. On this one.
There's no sound on this one. It's just playing because he's reading this article right here, which we already read it. And then he's playing this video, so there's no sound on it. But somebody else was messaging me. They sent a message or whatever that there's a video that of Jay's. I guess the chat was wanting us to play or something. I didn't see they said that. So also, I got a little surprise for you guys. You're not gonna believe who is trying to. Yeah, Jay's video is super clear. That's okay. So yeah, that's the one you guys were asking me to play. Here, we're gonna go grab it real fast. Somebody sent it over and said we need to play it. The chat was asking for it, and I didn't see you guys asking for it. So, which I didn't know there was a super clear one anyway. So I'm glad that y'all said something.
Yeah, the chat was asking.
Okay, is it on her rib? All right, here, I'll unmute this when he gets to the map where he starts explaining it. There we go. Okay, so
be right
we'll
back,
listen
Queen.
to this while we pull up Jay's real fast. But listen to what Ray Hughes says. What? What, B. Tim? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I'm going to still be logged in, but I'm stepping away for like 2 minutes. I got to do something real quick.
All right. All right, big deal.
Yeah, just let you know so you don't like.
Here, listen. What? What you talking about,
Just like
Willis?
I was saying, I'm letting you know so you don't just like wonder like why I'm so quiet for like the next 3 minutes.
All right, that's okay. I got you. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
Okay.
Shit, he lets me know. I just take off. He does like the respectful thing. I just leave. So okay, so listen, when Gray Hughes starts explaining this, it actually does make sense. And And it kind of does line up with that video that SF and them just dropped. Watch this.
Avenue right here. Is that a video of it going, of the person walking this way at this
Let me go
point?
back and make sure I'm like got him in
So
normal.
it's walking this direction.
Okay. All right, listen to what he said.
And, you know, if we look back at the map, you know, this is Kellen Avenue right here. Is that a video of it going, of the person walking this way? If it's going this direction, then it doesn't really match up with the dog scent that walked over here. But if it walks this direction, it absolutely matches up with that. So at first they said he walked south and then turned around. So I guess we need to take a look at that again. So let's read that part again. It said, Fisher said a person walking their dog had passed by moments earlier in the footage. And I guess right above is where I'm looking at. It says, it looks like a thin person wearing dark clothing walks down Sullen Lane behind a vehicle and appears like he or she is trying to stay out of eyesight of the person walking their dog. They go behind this car for a little while. Then they turn around and come back the same way they came from. Fisher said a person walking their dog had passed by moments earlier in the footage. The block is also near an ongoing construction site that Fisher said a tracking dog potentially hit upon when search crews canvassed the area right after Sebastian's disappearance. So that's interesting. So they say it's heading south and turns around. So what if Sebastian went across like this and then headed this direction and then turned around and went back this way? Because obviously it said after he turned around after going south, that means he'd be going north, this direction, right? So if he went north, then that actually matches with the dog's scent really well. We don't know. But anyways, I thought I'd put that information out there. Absolutely new footage that the Proudfoots have put out. And you can tell they're still looking into and trying to find their son.
All right, so let's get back in here to this. Did you check his map? Did you see what he said with that map? Where he says that he goes across. He's like, I think he walked across.
Is that a video of it going, of the person walking this way? If it's going this direction, then it doesn't really match up with the dog scent that walked over here. But if it walks this direction, it absolutely matches up with that. So at first they said he walked south and then turned around. So I guess we need to take a look at that again. So let's read that part again. It said, Fisher said a person walking their dog had passed by moments earlier in the footage. And I guess right above is where I'm looking at. It says, it looks like a thin person wearing dark clothing walks down south on Kellen Lane behind a vehicle and appears like he or she is trying to stay out of eyesight of the person walking their dog. They go behind this car for a little while. Then they turn around and come back the same way they came from.
Now, see, it makes me think.
Said a person walking.
It makes me think that he got disoriented, got confused, got disoriented, and took the fuck off and went the wrong way. If that's the case.
Really? I think
their dog
what's being
had passed
implied.
by moments earlier in the footage. The block is also near an.
What, baby?
Oh, sorry. I was saying I think what's being implied is that this person intentionally hid behind the car so that whoever was walking by with the dog wouldn't see them, and then took off the opposite direction than they were originally headed. Yeah,
out of
that or if it
fear.
was Sebastian and he did run through the yards, like Gray was saying,
Yeah.
like if he ran through the yard. So here you see all the little yellow arrows.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's Sebastian's house right here. Now watch what he says. Okay, this is what I thought too. When you see that video, the only thing I can see in there is just one little shadow running by a light. Now, all it made me think of was, what if he took off, you know what I'm saying, and went back here or whatever, or seen one of them cats or whatever the hell, and went back the block, you know, like ran through the neighbor's yard or whatever back here.
Right, like in an attempt to get back home or something, you're saying?
That or leaving the home and going over here.
Right.
How can, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If they allegedly seen this flashlight or whatever the fuck they thought they seen, if that's the case, then he could have had that to put his flashlight on and walked back here through the backyard to go look at whatever he thought he heard or whatever the fuck. Could have been a cat, who knows. But anyways, if he did walk through these backyards and he walked through that light and then got over here to the road, which he seen somebody walking their dog, got scared, hid behind the car, and then took off the opposite way, it sounds to me like he got confused on directions and then kept walking down, which is where they found his scent, was down and around this pin here. Watch.
So what if Sebastian went across like this?
See right there. You see I moved his mouse? What if Sebastian went across the thing like that?
Yeah.
And running past this would be him running past that light.
Oh, I see.
And then hit it.
Yeah, and to the right would be the wrong way to go. It would be to the left.
Right.
So you see what I'm saying? Like the yellow dots are all his house, but then when he moves his mouse, he shows you like
and turns around. So
if you watch his mouse right there,
went across like this.
Boom,
And then
right
hit
there.
it.
The camera catches him running by. He runs by, sees that, from my understanding, running by or back by, thinking he's going back home. I don't know, but it lines up with the dog scent as well. Look,
Headed this direction and then turned around and went back this way, because obviously it said after he turned around after going south, that means he'd be going north.
would be
this
disoriented.
direction, right? So if he went north, then that actually
Thinking he was
matches
going back home, and it lines up with the fucking dog scent.
with the dog scent really well. We don't know, but anyways,
I almost thought, what the hell if he heard that thud and thought he heard something, and went outside with his flashlight, thinking he's a teenage boy. Went outside to go see what was up with his flashlight. Cut through there, seen that person with their dog, and took off running. You know what I mean? Like when he seen that person with their dog walking, he ducked down, got scared.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense, especially if he, he's sneaking out. He's not supposed to be outside the house.
Not supposed to be outside. So the guy walking the dog probably scared him. And all I could think was, yes, he's autistic as well. And he was probably, you know what I'm saying, a little confused. It's nighttime. He's not used to being out. If he went too far and was seeing this dog walk, this guy walking this dog and hid because he was scared. And then he took the fuck off thinking he was going to go back home, but got confused and, you know what I'm saying, got turned around and took off. If that would lead him all the way down the road, all the way down to where the trail, you know what I mean, where the dogs picked up his scent.
Mm-hmm.
Are we sure that house right behind Sebastian's is where that video is from?
That's what it says. It's from the block over where this red line's at right here.
Yeah, but I know, but what, like, are we, do we know what house? Because I think Jay said last night that it was Bobby's neighbor's house where that video was from.
Not sure. I don't know.
If we knew what house hers was, we'd know what house and we'd be able to figure it out for sure that way.
I don't know, but I also remember SF saying the kids had some explaining to do.
Yeah, so I'm just wondering if maybe he was playing with those kids. I hate to say, but you know what I mean? Like it does. It kind of makes me wonder.
Well, that or do it, you know what I'm saying? Even playing, even like messing around, even those kids being outside messing around, making loud noises or making noises or whatever the fuck.
He could have went outside to investigate that too. You know what I'm saying? To see what was going on. You know, he's a teenage
Yeah.
boy. The video is from 10:30 Kellen.
10:30 killing.
Yep.
Do we know where that is on the map?
I have no idea, huh? You're asking the wrong motherfucker. That's why I got Grace pulled up, because I have no idea. You asking the wrong one.
I don't know how to do that shit either.
Yep, I'll say shit. You asking questions the wrong one, baby. I have no idea, but that's what Gray does. Shit, that's why it's pulled up. That's what he went over. This is his video right here. He's the one who went over it the very first time with Chris. With the light video and the trash cans and all that bullshit. The trash truck and all that.
Jay, we need you up here. We need your video. We need you to come up here and explain where this video is for us so we can have a
I
better
got her
understanding.
video pulled up, but I don't know.
She says that is the end of Kellen, not near the flashlights. I mapped it out. That's what Jay said.
I mean, we still don't even have a solid answer if the dog's actually hit or not. Like, even that's not even, a fact. There's so much.
No, I'm just saying, following the scent trail, the way they walked. That was their path, the way they walked.
Right. But everybody's
So
saying
just,
that
I
they
mean,
had no.
and like I said, it's just an idea. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I mean, fuck, I have no idea. But what I'm saying is, it kind of doesn't make sense with this video coming out that with the arrows pointing on that house for him to go running by, and a shadow be picked up on the camera, and then boom, he follows the same scent of where he was. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Right. There's no coincidences when it comes to true crime, for sure.
Yeah, and it seems like it's kind of fallen into place. Like it's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's very odd, very fucking odd.
I still think this video is very, I still think what he's saying could possibly be the case, even with where the camera is. If what Jay's saying is true, if that's where the camera is, I do think that this video still aligns with that.
All right, here's Jay's video. Let's take a little gander at this. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong. I will get up. We will now. I'm not good at that shit. So I will get us turned around and lost and confused. Why is this so low?
Gotta make it louder.
Now, Steve Fisher says he's focusing on a new video. So the article to you.
Yeah, it's not super low. I don't know. I got it up as loud as it'll go.
It says here that. So the article. Let me read the article to you. It says here that a private investigator hired by Chris and Katie Proudfoot says a new video could help break the case in the continued search for Sebastian Rogers. The teen with autism went missing from his mother's Hendersonville home on February 26, 2024, and hasn't been seen since. He was last seen on Stafford Court in Hendersonville. Now, Steve Fisher says he's focusing on a new video that could be a break in the search for the missing teen. Fisher said that in the video, if you look closely, there is a person in dark clothing in Sebastian's neighborhood at 12:17 a.m. on the night he disappeared. He says that person appears to hide behind a car when someone walks a dog nearby, and then the person takes off in the opposite direction. Fisher talked about the significance of this video that the public hasn't seen until now. So what we found, he said, we went through over 100 hours of surveillance. There wasn't until the third pass through on the surveillance that we even spotted this person. And there's a person at 12:17 a.m. in the same neighborhood. It appears that they're trying to stay out of sight of another person that's walking their dog and then doubles back after. It's clear and goes back towards the construction zone where it was believed that he may have been. It's very hard to see because the person's wearing all dark clothing, which is believed Sebastian was wearing. Fisher said that the person in the video appears to be a thinner person, making it hard to see them. What we would like to know is if this person is accounted for. Does law enforcement know who this individual is? Do they even know about the person in the video? And if they do, have they accounted for who that is? He told WSMV4 that the TBI has a copy of the video. After requesting comment, the TBI referred WSMV4 to the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, which is leading the investigation. The Sumner County Sheriff's Office was contacted for comment. Presently, there is an active Amber Alert for Sebastian. Hundreds of
Yep, she said they were reached out for comment. They were reached out, you know what I mean? So they reached out and asked them for their comment.
hours of
And that's why they gave one.
Yep.
Drone mapping and use of scent dogs and scouring surveillance video. So what's next? Fisher tells WSMV4 that waterways will be searched using underwater remotely operated vehicles, ROVs, with high definition cameras. Take a look here. Let's play this video for a second. See what we got.
Wait a minute. Didn't SF say that he got the ground penetrating radar too? Did that happen yet?
I know he said he wanted to get it, but I don't know if he ever got a chance to, you know, I know somebody had volunteered their services, but I don't know if they lined up a time to do it.
Okay. I hope that happens.
I do too. I do too, for sure. All right, here we go.
See what we got. Can you guys see it okay? I mean, obviously it's the full screen, but let me know if you hit that like button too. All right, so check this out. Look over. I'm gonna get my drawing tool. You can see the cursor, right? Hey, Sailor, welcome in. Hey, Jammers. Hold on.
So,
See right there? Did you guys see that? Okay, watch really carefully. Up
you
by that
see him
house.
run by.
Hey, Canvas. Hey, True Crime and Celebrity News. Hey, Snowflake. Hey, Paul Cremo. Good to see you. Hey, Spoil Rotten. Hey, Rebel. Yeah, just keep watching. I'm just letting it play.
I'm just letting it play. I mean, I don't know. You see it right there. See that shadow right there? Boom. See it?
That's the only time I see it.
That's me too. That's the only fucking time I see it. And all I could think of was, let it play for a minute. Look, I'm over here clicking the fuck around. I got him right there. That's the it's like somebody walking through right there with that light there. You see that right there? The almost
But I
like
don't
the front
understand.
entry.
When the light gets brighter, because that's I'm messing with the camera, you know, whatever. Why don't we see the person then? Like they just
Yeah, it's
disappear
weird,
with
isn't
the
it?
brightness. Yeah. You would think with the brightness they would appear more, but they literally vanish with the brightness. It's bizarre to me. That's just something weird.
Okay, so here we're gonna go on a fucking field trip, you know. Look at you, look at you. Now look at you, gosh dang it, man. You got us on a gosh dang trip here. So this is the house right here with we just want to show the front part. We don't want to show the rest. We ain't trying to dock somebody's inside of their house. All right, 1030 Kellen Street, right? This is the house. This is where it's at. So this is where they'd be walking through, right? This is where they caught the camera, or is this who the camera had the camera recording? Jay.
I'm pretty sure this is where the camera comes from.
So this was the house that was recording it. All right, let's go back and listen to this. She said her whole live explains it. Let's go back and listen again.
Yeah, basically, when you see the lights come on, it's just a daytime overlay. That's why you don't see that shadow anymore.
Well, yeah, because I mean that's
why you see it in the dark, but the daytime overlay kind of. So that's what happened. The house has 5 cameras, by the way. She says.
okay. So that was the house that was recording then.
Private investigator hired by Chris and Katie Proudfoot says a new video can help break the case and the continued.
It's hard to hear though. It's so low. That's.
Witnessing from his mother's Hendersonville home on
I wish
February
you would have
26th,
recorded it
2024,
louder.
and hasn't been seen since. He was last seen on Stafford Court in Hendersonville. Now Steve Fisher says he's focusing on a new video that could be a break in the search for the missing teen. Fisher said that in the video, if you look closely, there is a person in dark clothing in Sebastian's neighborhood at 12:17 a.m. on the night he disappeared. He says that person appears to hide behind a car when someone walks a dog nearby, and then the person takes off in the opposite direction. Fisher talked about the significance of this video that the public hasn't seen until now. So what we found, he said, we went through over 100 hours of surveillance. There wasn't until the third pass through on the surveillance that we even spotted this person. And there's a person at 12:17 a.m. in the same neighborhood. It appears that they're trying to stay out of sight of another person that's walking their dog and then doubles back after. It's clear and goes back towards the construction zone where it was believed that he may have been. It's very hard to see because the person's wearing all dark clothing, which is believed
Queen?
Sebastian was wearing.
Queen.
Fisher said that.
Yes,
Queen.
be Tim.
Yes,
Yes,
Jay
be
says
Tim.
Jay says I show it in my live, not this video. And she says there is more footage SF put on the backyard.
Oh yeah, I'm not. Okay, I was just saying I'm not playing the whole. That's on her lives. That's a long live. I ain't doing all that. If you want to pop up and chit chat with us or explain it, that's cool. But I'm not doing all that. That's a long ass live, baby. I ain't doing that. If people want to go watch it, they can go watch it though. That's, you know what I'm saying. That's a long live. Yeah, that's too long, baby. I can't do it. I can't even sit here that long for that. Alabama mom wants to cheat. I can't either. Oh, it's in the link. Okay, it's in the chat. It should be, the link should be pinned, baby. Is it not?
The link is pinned. She probably just didn't dismiss the poll that you had. Maybe that's.
Oh, is it still up? Okay, here, let me go see. I'll take that bad boy down.
It's confusing.
Okay, so Fisher says that. Sorry.
No, go ahead, baby. It's okay.
Okay, thank you. Fisher says that the person walking the dog, this person did not hide from a person walking the dog because that was 5 minutes earlier, and they were actually on like a different road than this person. He says this person appears to come out of their house.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that would make a little more sense than 5 minutes. What's up, Jay? What's up, Cy?
Not much. What's shaking, y'all?
Not too much. Trying to figure out what's going on. Jay's gonna help us out.
Sweet.
Hey.
I'm all ears.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. What's up?
Well, in my live last night, I chaptered it, right? So this is the same
Okay,
house.
let me-
Remember when SF released the backyard footage, showed us the construction area and the dogs going up that little road?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's the same house, right? It's just viewing it from the front. Like that's a front camera looking at Colin. The backyard is that same home. So that
Okay.
house, if you like on my live, like it says article, you can skip past that. Then there's the new footage, and then I say previous footage. That's the one SF released previously of their backyard. So like, and then I show Google Maps where it's at. It's the house
Now
right
I
next
thought-
door to Binocular Bobby because hers is blurred on Google. With her next door neighbor.
So this is on everything, Jay, or Jay?
No, do you want me to pull it up? Would that be easier?
Yeah, baby. Yeah, actually, it really would be. Yeah.
Okay, let me pull it up. Hold on one second.
Because I have like 15 tabs open over here, but I'm gonna close.
No, I
some
get it.
of them
Trust me.
here. Yeah,
I don't know
I
how
got
you do
Gray
it.
Hughes stuff still open. I got your stuff open. I got this Google Maps shit
No, I get the
I was gonna
same
take
way.
us on a motherfucking field trip.
All right.
See, I'm not good at mapping like y'all are. I'm not good at that shit.
Well, it can be confusing, but it's been a year now. Okay. Hold on. Let me go full screen so Granny doesn't bitch me out. There we go.
I know. I need full screen too.
All right. So this is the new footage, right? I'll play this little segment. It's a couple minutes. Hold on.
Hold, please. Who even are you? Trying to figure this out.
Who are you? Okay, watch really carefully. It goes a couple minutes up by that house there with the light on. And I'll show you where see that white post right there? That's actually their porch like post. And you'll see it when we look at the front view of the house. Well, actually, let me show you that first. That'll probably make it more. Hey, canvas. All right, here's the map. Let's go down to Kellen. See the construction area? Drop our little guy here. That pin is 1030. So that's the house. So see the white post?
Oh, okay.
Is the house that we're getting the camera footage from. This one right here. Okay. See the white post? We're seeing off their front porch right here.
If you put that up in the,
You guys see that?
the Bowersox house behind, or I'm sorry, the Proudfoots, is it behind this house?
Well, keep watching. I'm going to spin around here and show you right here. This isn't even their. This is the house with the camera. This isn't even their road. No, this. If you go in this dude's backyard, you're
We
looking
can hear
at
your sound from your video. You want to mute it?
Oh,
or you want to let it play through?
What do
I
you
think that's
mean?
where she's explaining it.
Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, okay. I thought it
Oh,
was
I'm
her.
sorry. No, I
I
paused
couldn't
it.
tell. I couldn't tell what was current Jay or not either. I'm like, yeah, we
Yeah, I
see
was
it.
like-
We see it. I didn't realize it
Yeah,
was a
I
video.
wasn't sure if it was you talking or if the video was you talking.
And I'm
Same.
sorry.
I'm sitting here responding like, yeah, we see it. Like, damn,
Bitch, I hear two J's. I'm like, I know I ain't that fucking high. Goddamn, I know.
I'm sorry. That's why I paused it, right?
Can the internet handle 2 J's? I don't know.
Get a 5x5.
So I'm about
me
to
get a
spin you around in the video. Can I get a 5x5 in chat?
Can I get a 5x5?
Who are you?
Hold on.
What even
What is
is
your
this?
angle?
What is
Oh,
your
yeah.
end goal?
All right, so you're gonna listen to old Jay. I'm just gonna shut up. Cameras. Wait, what?
Huh?
I told
What
you
they
I'm
talking
shutting
about?
up.
They ain't talking about nothing.
SF said on your panel that, oh, he did. NFT, welcome to the Clicker Club. Yeah.
Oh, Christ. I'm
So this is
confused.
okay. The Jeep thing is parked right here. Right in here. Okay. So if we go to the end of this dude's driveway with the cameras, right, and we're looking over this away, right? Somehow like that. See that? Okay. If we're on a pause. Okay, so this is me live. See the second house?
It's blurred. That's Bobby's.
No. Where I paused it. Bobby's is over on the other side of the street here.
Right, that we just saw blurred.
Yeah,
right?
but what I'm saying
Yeah.
is when you look at that footage that was released, this house right here, I don't know if you can see my looking across cursor.
I see it, yeah.
This is where that light is. That porch light.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Kellen
I can never
Bobby's
follow
front
this shit,
yard.
to be honest.
and like I think it's like diagonal across Kellen.
So this was Bobby's
UA.
neighbor's camera.
Yeah, it's Friday. Correct. This
Okay.
is Bobby's next door neighbor. So if you were to keep going this way down Kellen, you would get to the dead end where Devon is, and you would turn right, and now it's paved to go back into that construction area. So like we go back to where SF, remember this footage? You made a video of it, Granny.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is that dude's backyard. The
I made a
neighborhood the night
video of it
before.
too.
Let me
Huh.
mute it.
So-
this is the same backyard. So over here by these numbers, this is Bobby's backyard right here. So
Okay,
these
so
all
what
come
we're
from
told-
his home. What, Granny?
I can't, never mind. I can't tell, like, if it's current you, if it's past you. I'm getting really confused with it.
I have it paused.
Okay. So when we're told that Bobby's child was lying in wait and all these, it's likely Bobby's child that we're seeing, right?
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, the running or moving fast doesn't seem like lying in wait. I don't know though.
I'll
But
tell
they're
you what
saying
I'm
that
going to
they
do.
get behind the car.
I have all this footage.
Mm.
I'm just going to play it muted, and you guys can just watch it. That way, there's no confusion.
Word.
Because I just I'm playing it over and over. It's about a 2-minute long clip. Maybe I should just upload that.
Yeah.
It might make it easier. But you can see there that white pole, and then you see that house that's lit up, right? Because I played around. I went like slow with it. And because I think SF said the news actually sped it up. But you can see right here the date stamp is 2/26/2024. And then that's just an overlay, like showing you the houses and stuff like that so you can see what's there. Somebody was telling me to look over by the tree in this person's front yard, like on the news clip. You know how they put that big white like circle to follow it? They were saying like look outside of that circle. I haven't done it, but
On the news clip, it's a little bit weird because way over at that house across the way, their clip almost looks like the person is up amongst those columns at that house at the beginning of it.
It does look close, doesn't it?
It looks like they're literally right out amongst those columns to me, like right in their front yard. But then by the end of the video on yours, when you're seeing it, they look like they're right in the foreground, like at that vehicle. And that's a considerable amount of distance.
Yeah, I agree. I just wondered if it was like perception, deception. You know what I mean?
That's what I couldn't figure out, if it was perception like issue, or if there were supposed to be two people, or if there were two different, because people were saying, oh, they saw somebody with a dog and it scared them or whatever. And I know that SF said that the dog thing was on a different street and 5 minutes before, but I just wondered if the difference in perception is what made people think that.
Right.
Like if there was one over by the house and then one by the vehicle.
Like, see that tree right there? Someone was saying they see something like a figure in that tree, but I don't know. It's so dark and grainy. It's impossible to say.
Oh, which tree are you talking about?
Right in the middle of the screen right now. See that tree?
The one right in the middle.
Uh-huh. I just think they're seeing shadows when it gets dark.
Yeah, probably.
Because as it moves frame by frame, you can kind of see the frames moving, and it can look like a figure because it's dark.
Yeah.
Well, I guess this guy has 5 cameras on his house, so I'm sure there's more footage that goes along with it. And he said that they went over 100 hours, and he said 3 pass-throughs on this. And he there you go. You can see it good right there. He said he did 3 pass-throughs before he even found it.
Yeah, he did. Well, there was the thing that intrigued me about the 12
breaking up
30, the little
you're breaking up, Psyop. You were
can
breaking
you hear me
up.
any better now?
It's better now. Yeah, I didn't hear like what you said. What intrigued me, and then you started breaking up.
The only thing that he noticed in their paperwork that stood out from the neighborhood was there was an asterisk by the 1030 address that they had collected something from that house, evidence or something like that. And that's what SF stood up here and said that time. So whenever you were saying it come from the 1030 house, that makes me wonder if this wasn't the video that's been talked about in the past as, showing somebody moving in the neighborhood.
What's wild though is like Katie said she went to bed, got up and went to bed at midnight. This would be like what 12, 17 minutes later.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the thud was what at 10:30?
Yeah, 10 something.
I mean, I guess we all want it to be something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just, I'm just curious because SF, I'm not sure how he did it, but he says everybody's accounted for in all the videos, and this is the only person. So, I mean, if he's been trying to
Right
figure
here.
out,
I'm sorry, SS. Look right here, guys. I'm
you're
gonna
fine.
rewind it 5 seconds. Watch. Can you see my cursor?
Yeah.
Okay, watch from right here to this this vehicle. You ready? Watch. There they go. You see them? See them run across there? Right here. You gotta watch right in here.
Well, that could be because the video sped up. It might not be running.
Or whatever. Moving.
Yeah. Yeah. I seen it. Someone walked there.
So it looks like they
right?
ran back in front of that light and then ran back across.
Yeah, because then you see them over there by that house. Back in here. Watch back in here now.
Yeah, they're amongst the poles.
There they go. And it's so hard to tell like how close they are.
Yeah.
Because it's literally a silhouette. See that? I mean, the only reason you can see them is because that light's behind them.
Yep.
It's the
it.
only reason.
Only.
So, I mean, yeah, they can appear to be in all black, but what else are they going to appear to be in when it's that dark? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, the fact that SF hasn't been able to identify who it is very interesting to me. I mean, he's identified who all these random people in cars are at 3 a.m. in this neighborhood, but he's struggled with this so much that he sent it to law enforcement 3 weeks ago, and then now he sent it to the news to try to put it out. I mean, that's interesting to me that he hasn't been able to figure out who this person is. He's accounted everybody else. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just wild. I mean, what is that person doing? And, did they talk to them? I mean, they came out and said, hey, we talked to green hoodie guy or lady or whoever, and they're not involved, blah, blah, blah. They said the footage doesn't mean anything, but have they spoken to this person?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Nevermore said that was them that saw something in the tree and they sent a screenshot. Thank you, Nevermore. I'll check it out.
Yeah, I got it. Matter of fact, here I'm going to show you guys right now. She emailed it to me. Well, I don't.
You
I
do
don't know
have
if
it?
Her, but
okay, cool.
Yeah, somebody emailed me this one, and it looks like somebody's standing there
Before
hiding.
you change it though, look at this angle. The tree is really close to the road. Like before, it looked like it was more like closer to their house, but it does look like it's closer to the road, where someone could have dipped behind it if they were dipping around that car.
Yeah.
You know what it reminds me of too, you guys, is remember when Katie said that he liked to dip around the corners in the house and like spook her? Do you guys remember he said that? Or she said that?
Yeah, like jump scare and stuff.
Yeah, and Bobby said oh, we had some ding dong dishes, in the past. Like, could that be something that, I mean, I don't know, that he thought maybe was funny to spook people? I don't know.
Who knows? I mean, I don't know. It's a lot of questions. We'll see.
We got to remember though, just because the police once again have come out and said this video's nothing and hell's no substance doesn't mean it doesn't, right? Like the same thing with the flashlight, trash truck, whatever. Like this could be the only lead they have.
Right, and they can lie to us, and they will, and they do.
Right.
Well, again, it's just interesting to me that he can identify everyone else in that neighborhood for the entire night, even the random driver that comes in, to pick somebody up or drop them off. But whoever this is, it's the only person he can't identify.
Yeah, but look how much you can barely see them.
Well, no, I mean, I get that for sure. But I guess my thing is, if you're canvassing a neighborhood and all the houses and talking to everybody and saying, hey, what were you doing the night of the disappearance? And nobody is claiming to be out here, then who? I mean, I don't know. Who is it?
Well, Bobby's the only one that won't interview with him, he said.
Yeah, she's the only neighbor that won't talk to him.
Well, then.
I find that interesting. I also find it interesting that she complained about signs in her yard. Like, why would you care if people are putting signs up? Like, it's just so weird to me.
She's such a weirdo. There's
weird behavior.
Yeah,
she said we all know that he's missing. We don't need to see it. And it's like, well, you have Uber, you have, delivery drivers, FedEx, whatever. The FedEx FBI van coming in. I mean, people would see it. I just don't understand saying that.
Yeah.
I don't understand it either. I think she's a little bit of a wackadoo, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
I think she jumped on this case because she thought, it'd make her like she'd get a little fame or something out of it. And then when she started looking weird and she realized like the people were looking at her and she was cool.
Too far.
Yeah, she was cool messing with other people and looking into them, but when they started looking into her, she freaked out and started running. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's what I think. I think.
Well, I think she also has a sense of entitlement over that neighborhood because her family developed it, and like her and like her sister and her parents used to live. All of them used to live in that sub. Yeah. So I think she's like, this is my neighborhood. I can do whatever I want. So I think it's like that sense of entitlement.
That's so gross. That sounds right to me, though.
Yeah, I mean, imagine the small town, right? And your family develops this neighborhood. You're going to feel like, oh, well, my family put the roots down here type thing.
Yeah, and then they sold it to other people who now own it.
Right, right.
Sorry, you ain't got no fucking badge.
But you know what she said that I found that was odd was she was like, I think it was when she talked to JLR. She's like, I've gone over that ditch 100 times, like talking about where she accused Katie of carrying Sebastian over her shoulder through the ditch.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
What a gross ass. Bobby, why won't you interview with SF? Come on. Everybody always talking about why Katie won't go on with these people that hate her. Why, Bobby, what do you got to hide? Even more so, go talk to him. Let him know what's up.
She's like, I went through that ditch 100 times. She's like, and Katie has martial arts training. She's like, I don't know what she said. Not she's a beast, but she's strong. And,
Katie had to go to war because Seth couldn't provide insurance for his son when he was 30 fucking years old.
Truth.
Okay, so Katie he allowed his wife and his teenage mother of his child to go to fucking war for insurance, which back at that time was not that much for one kid. You're talking a few hundo, okay? Fuck off. Martial arts training. No, she has desperation to take care of her fucking kid, and she has a deadbeat fucking father that won't pony up like he should. That's what she fucking has. Crazy bitch.
And Katie, or not Katie, but
tell
people
us what you really think psyops.
People wouldn't be looking at her if she hadn't come out and asserted herself.
Yeah, I tell you what, if you put Bobby in the situation that Katie had to walk through, she'd fucking crumble like a house of cards.
I agree.
A dog said all roads lead to Rome. I feel like all leads lead to Bobby. I mean, from the footage to the scent to the behavior to it's just
keeps circling back to that. Like everything we talk about seems to circle back to her,
to Bobby, right?
Yeah. All this bullshit gossip shit definitely does.
And I don't think it was a matter of her wanting to get famous because she's not even a content creator.
She's just a fucking busybody who can't keep her mouth shut.
If she wanted to get famous, she wouldn't have deleted her Facebook since she started to get talked about.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
So what was her end goal?
What was her end goal?
What was her end goal? I mean, she placed her kids there for 2 days straight to the point where she had to call them home to eat. Then she places her oldest son's Jeep getting stuck in the retention pond. Then, or no, I'm sorry, the four-wheeler getting stuck in the retention pond and the Jeep pulling it out and the sound of the suction in the mud. It's very eerie considering that, you know, she tells the story about her kids watching the dog dive into the water.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Covert narcissists gonna do what covert narcissists do. You know, they're gonna spread disorder and chaos and create issues and be in everybody's business. And I don't even think she could help herself if she wanted to.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I got to skedaddle. You guys have a good one.
Skedaddle on. 23
Skedaddle.
skidoo.
23 skidoo. It's even 123, so 23 skidoo.
23 skidoo.
We'll see you later, BTM.
You know what? Your Crocs out, beats him.
I'm not wearing Crocs. Bye.
Yes, you are.
You know what else is interesting about Bobby?
What's that?
Is that Terry Lynn, she stated in her interview, hang on, let me turn this off. She stated in her interview with JLR that her good friend was at the command center getting info, right? Like, that's Terry Lynn. And that was early on. So it's just weird that her and Terry Lynn, like, from day one, were all wrapped up in this.
Yeah, so Terry Lynn early on said that her good friend was at the command center.
No,
getting
Bobby.
info.
No, Bobby.
Oh,
said
Bobby. Okay.
And this was before we knew, like, her and Terry Lynn went to school together.
Yeah. Miss North, I don't normally I don't normally get this way, but I'm so over how everybody behaves in this. It's so gross, and none of this has to be this way. We could all handle this so civilly and professionally, and it never have to be nasty like this. I don't know what it's going to take to get people on social media to quit trying to burn folks at the stake with no evidence. I don't know what it's going to take.
Well, and that's like, you know, some people feel bad for Bobby. I don't. If anything, I feel bad for her children because Bobby chose to speak and place them there. They didn't. But Bobby had no problem right away gossiping and you know, setting all these rumors forth about the Proudfoots and, you know, all of that stuff. Like, even, I mean, the many, many stories she told. So it's hard to be empathetic towards her.
Wow. That ass looks like a person leaning forward and running.
Yes, it does.
What time?
but
Can we
when
find out what time that's from my video?
It
I would
looks
love
like
to
there's
see
somebody
it.
sitting almost, and he's in all black. Looks
Sure
like he's
does.
standing there hiding.
Yep.
Can we get a photo though of that spot at from another time frame to see if
Yeah,
there's
but see,
any...
it's that car. See where they said he ran and hid behind that car?
Yes. See,
All I
that's
could think
over
was, what if that was him running behind that, you know what I mean? Hiding behind the car, but then standing there behind that post.
Yeah.
Very odd.
I just don't know about the height. I would really like to see a picture from another time frame and compare them.
Right.
It's just hard to tell with perspective, you know, like how far away stuff is, how tall it is.
Yeah, that does. Looks like a person there. What do y'all think?
I'm going to pull it up on Google Maps and see what.
Here, it's right here. It's not, I mean, you can see it right here. It's clearly something there, but it's not a person.
Can you zoom in better? Okay, here, go ahead. Put yours up.
This is in the daylight.
Right there it is. Okay, there it is by
Like
the car.
brightened up.
Okay.
So, you know what I mean? Like, if it's a person, they're standing still for a very long time. And you mean to tell me SF didn't notice that quote unquote person there?
Right.
Let's see what it looks like on Google or on
Yeah,
Google.
that's smart, Jay. That's a good.
So then it's a garbage can maybe that's just in front and behind.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's gotta be something like that. Somebody sent this to me and asked me, does that look like a person?
Well, the messed up thing is this Google is so old.
Right.
Look at this. This is from frickin' 07. That's the newest. Look at this. See how old it is? And then if you go
Damn.
up here, right? We go up here and turn around and look at the polls. See that? You can't tell anything, in my opinion. I mean, there's nothing really there, but this was so long ago. Someone could have planted something there. You know what
Whole
I
ass
mean?
tree could have grown in that length of time.
I mean, for real. Like,
yeah.
just don't know. I guess we need to be someone like drove by there during this case, right?
It looks like a trash can to me, and that the way the tree branches, like it's kind of blocked off a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's how it looks to me too. Like it's one of those.
But like I said, like sometimes these footages, when the news puts that big circle around it, sometimes you want to look outside of that because there might be something there that they don't want to draw attention to. But if you know type thing. Like if you're out there, you're the one that was out there, you would know that's you. No one else would get it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the green team will overlay somebody's photo on there and change it around 50 times and make it appear like somebody.
The Proudfoots, most likely.
To be fair, Chasire, I don't know how to say your name. I apologize. It's the angle you're looking at it from, so it makes it appear like it's very tall. But you got to remember, it's on like an angle and then further away. That was just zoomed in.
Exactly. It's hard with the perspective stuff to tell how tall these things are.
Yeah, I always refer people to those photos where people make it look like they're holding somebody or they're holding the moon. It's like
holding the sun or something. Yeah,
right.
Exactly. That forced perspective is crazy.
Yeah, and trash was supposed to come that night. Is there any more trash cans out in the curves there? That would be interesting to see. Matter of fact, I don't see any. Where's everybody's damn trash cans?
Right.
That's how I know when I got the wrong trash night. When my neighbors don't have their cans out, I'm like, oh shit, let me go slide that back up real quick. But yeah, look, if I may again, Queen, if you pull this one up here, you can see a little more what I mean about it looking like a trash can as opposed to a person. I think this photo here shows it a little bit better. You see it from that angle right here. It might even be a mailbox. Is that a mailbox?
Yeah, I was just thinking it's got to be something there.
Well, is that not their mailbox to the right, though, on the right side of that? It's got to be a garbage can. That shape to me is a garbage can.
It's
one of
a
those ones
dead-ass
on
tree.
wheels.
Yeah, like one of those bulkier at the top ones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You can see
That's
it
how some of
flip.
these YouTubers look.
Damn straight.
He just made another post.
Bacon muffins.
Where did this video come from that's up right now?
This
Is
one?
that yours?
Yeah, it's on members.
Okay, so that's the full video. We should have just pulled that up from the beginning.
Well, I didn't want to. You did all the credit with the talking and stuff.
It doesn't matter. It would have
step
been
on any
easier.
toes here.
Tracy-
I
Jesus
pulled up a new
Christ.
post. Do you want it, Queen?
Yeah.
My toes.
Oh, she ahead.
10 toes down. Don't step on them.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
I don't want to do that.
All 10 of them.
Mm. One more time. I'm a missing persons investigator. My
I
sole
don't know whose
focus
dog.
is
It's not my
finding
dog.
evidence.
It's a little dog.
It's SS. All right, so I'll read. One more time. I'm a missing persons investigator. My sole focus is finding evidence that leads to the missing person, and that approach has resulted in 23 recoveries in the past 2 years alone. Never, in any case, am I trying to build a case to incriminate or defend anyone. The missing person will always tell their own story, either themselves or through science. While some evidence may overlap with law enforcement investigation, I am not a district attorney and not law enforcement. In every case I work, my only goal is to find a missing person. I am a missing persons investigator. The determination of criminal conduct is left to law enforcement. It does not matter if you disagree with my approach. I will stand by my track record of recovered missing person against anyone else. Amen.
Yeah. It was my dog too, by the way. I had to chill her out.
So I heard there's 2 interviews coming out for the anniversary.
Oh, there's 2.
Yeah, there's one with Katie by herself, and then there's one with Chris and Katie. There's going to be 2.
Interesting.
Yeah. I was going to be picked apart by the green team. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
Hopefully the green team will give her at least that day. But I doubt it.
Maria, SF says he found, what does it just say, 23 recoveries in the past 2 years alone?
Yeah.
I mean, the fact of the matter.
I love how they discredit someone with credentials, but they'll accept Tony Mathis blindly. It's so stupid.
It's so crazy. It's
so stupid.
I mean, also the plea to authority is a logical fallacy, so I'm not sure how much that matters to begin with, but they sure use it when it's convenient.
I've just never seen so much division over like siding with parents. Have we really covered a case where the parents were divorced and there was like, well, Gabby Petito's, but they are like a good example because not a whole lot of exes get along like that, right? But it just seems like there's more dynamics because the parents are split, you know what I mean? And you have like this bitter ex, so there's like so much more nastiness to it. It's hard to decipher what's connected to Sebastian's disappearance and what isn't,
Yeah. I mean, his life peaked. I mean, and it's been on the downside, and hers has just kept going up. So he's filled with bitterness. It makes this all so difficult to talk about or go through. I hope for everybody's sake we never see another case like this. I know that I've watched true crime for, I don't know, 10, 15 years pretty consistently. And this is the worst that I have ever seen by far. This has had less civility than in cases where we know for fact one of the parents is guilty. I mean, it's been so vile. I'm so ready for it to be brought to a close.
Well, again, more attention has been brought on like Katie and Chris and even Seth than on Sebastian.
For sure. And it's people get it twisted. It's not 2 sides. It's one side that was slinging mud, and then another side over here who have tried to point these things out, others' own words to people saying, hey, like, are y'all sure you need to be following and going along with this? Like, I think you're letting your hatred for these, people blind you to like the sensible logic that's right in front of your face.
Right. Well, it's based off of who they like and who they dislike, right? Because there was a particular somebody who made this drawn out weird post where like she quoted lyric songs to me. And if you're like listening to music and thinking of me, I think there's something wrong. But anyway, and she's all like,
making a mixtape for you.
Yeah, like, come on now. And she's like, oh, you sit there and trash the parent of a missing child and blah, blah, blah. I didn't, if me playing his own words and pointing out what he's saying is trashing him, then maybe he's trash. But you don't get in the chat and support people who do it to Chris and Katie every day and then get angry at me for what I do. Like, you're hypocritical as shit. You don't give it to anyone. They're the same ones that say like, oh, well, what about Sebastian? What about Sebastian? Go ask his fucking father. What about Sebastian?
Yeah.
Who determined that the rest of Sebastian's disappearance, I have to keep him a focal? Who made that determination?
Thank you.
With respect, that's not my responsibility. I am more focused at this point with what I'm going through in my personal life, which is a right of mine, which anybody would be.
For
but
sure.
If they want to make it about Sebastian, go do that. I don't see them ever making videos about Sebastian. Instead, they make videos calling out people like us, but then they have the nerve to say, well, what about the missing child? Well, what about him?
Yeah.
I think it's wild that you know, people are overlooking like social, like horrible social situations, such as, you know, the age thing. Like, people are willing to overlook that just because they don't like certain people. It's weird to me. Like, that's such a psychological.
It's so weird.
It isn't it? Like, where do
It's
your morals,
so weird.
like their morals, go behind their pride?
Well,
Right,
they're
it's
playing their
right.
internal trauma out on this case. Like, this isn't about Katie and Chris and Seth. This is about things that have happened to them in their life, and they're using this as an external way to take out their own issues and grief. This is in no way about anything
No,
that
you know,
Katie's done or said. It's about their own issues.
what I can't stand is when they say things like, "Well, I met my husband when I was 15 and he was 20." Okay, and it was wrong then
Oh
too.
God,
Like,
I
just
know.
because you
Right.
justified in your world doesn't
Or
make
because
it
you're still
okay.
together, right? Because it
Right.
worked out.
Yeah.
It still doesn't
Yeah.
make it okay in today's standards, right?
Right. I know.
And
It's not even that
for
they
people that
don't know.
fail to recognize that.
Well, the thing is, they won't recognize it because they all tied themselves to that wagon, right? And in order to
Exactly.
recognize that, they have to admit that we might be right about something. So
Right.
instead, they rather disgrace themselves and victim blame children that were victims than admit and acknowledge what they hear.
Yeah.
Because then they have to go against the wagon they're hitched to, right?
But
Well,
So
their
but at the
egos.
same time, they're signing this horrific behavior, and it's unforgivable. I mean, it's not just that's the that makes or breaks. Like, I don't want to be friends with people that think that's okay. You know what I'm saying?
For
you're
sure.
cutting in and out, Jay.
Their ego is so fragile though. They can't just say I'm wrong, you're right, and move on. It's like y'all are saying, they have to do this mental gymnastics and say fuck morals and everything else because their original position has to be the correct one.
Well, is it fragile egos or is it NDAs?
Well, I'm talking about a lot of the subs as far as getting to channels and their moderators. Maybe so, for sure. While you're up here, let me ask you something real quick, Granny. It's accurate that in the lawsuit, Seth says he only searched 4 times, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's what I thought. So I just want to be clear in case anybody didn't know that. In the lawsuit and Seth's statement, he says that he only searched for Sebastian 4 times. So all the things that we heard about, where's Katie? Why isn't she looking? The 1 week that SF was there in Tennessee, they went looking with SF more times than Seth, according to his words. Now, maybe it's different than his words, but according to what he wrote in the filing, they looked more in 1 week than he's looked in the entire year. So let that sink in.
And let us sink in. We're towards the end of February, and the Trump administration has yet to make their grand appearance.
Ooh.
Despite AI footage. They have not been in Tennessee.
Fucking Trump administration. Oh, my God. Yeah, we're going to loop Vladimir Putin. Benjamin Netanyahu is going to get in on this. Thinking about using some necromancy to get the Queen of England to share her opinion with things. It's going to get wild. We're thinking aliens might have had a role in this thing. Bigfoot's going to make an appearance.
Venezuela gangs. And don't
Venezuelan
forget,
gangs, yes.
out of those 4 times that Seth admits in this document that he searched, we witnessed 2 of them. And I would hardly call those searching. I don't know about any of you, but
at least 3 of them were photo ops. I can name the boat photo op, when they did the fake bust in on that warehouse thing that they were videoing, and then when his ow, my shoulder hurts one. Like those are 3 right there, all photo ops.
God, you could just rattle those off right off the top of your head.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's
crazy.
And then I love when they say, well, Katie and them searching with SF was a photo op, but yet it was Seth's photo that was submitted to the news that said, courtesy of Tony Mathis. Did anybody submit an image of Katie and Chris searching with SF to the news?
Exactly.
Because that would make it a photo op.
Yeah, yeah.
simply taking a photo isn't a photo op.
Especially when it's a group of people who have been talking and came together, you know, to somewhat unite around this for months. I mean, it's just what you do. You know, if you all live in different states and you get together, you take a fucking photo. I mean, it's just normal shit. I mean,
all right. So the queen is deceased, but also don't forget they told us they had satellites from a company that was not up in space. So
yeah, well, that's why I said necromancy. You know, you got they're going to necromance her back to life for this, and then they're going to call their AI drone swarm down from the northeast to do you know, checks throughout the woods and everything looking for him. The claims that have been fucking made.
that might be when Aiden might be of actual use to the case, as when they go for the Bigfoot aspect of it.
Yeah.
You know,
exactly. Bring the tooth fairy into it.
not only is Trump in Tennessee one of the funniest things you could ever imagine, the fact that they put up an AI image of Trump in the Secret Service in the front seat, and you had people over there, not even going to name them, they were literally giddy. They were excited, shouting that Trump was in Tennessee. This is when they accused that YouTube pastor guy of being involved.
Oh my God.
Whatever happened to that? I guess he was cleared.
No, you know, when it don't pan out, you just don't hear about it. And if it ruins someone's life, you never get an apology. It's just business as usual.
I guess we're into, you know, they just jump into phase 712 or something. I mean,
exactly. We're now mobilizing our northeastern assets to. I mean, the way that dude talks is
I point
ridiculous.
Out, during our court hearing, my attorney pointed out that them saying like the whole hurt to their business or whatever, I forget the actual legal term of what he said. He literally said 3 times, "What business? What business do they have that has sustained injury due to my client?" And not once did you hear Mr. Lasniak pipe up and say, "Well, we're a private intelligence agency, Your Honor." Not a singular time. I think that's it, because at that point when you said, "Hey, we're a private intelligence group that was hired for $500,000 and are working on behalf of the father and law enforcement, working hand in hand with FBI, TBI, Trump's incoming administration or current administration at this point. Like, we actually have a business, Your Honor. That's the business that's been injured." Nope, not a peep about, you know, private intelligence group. Not a word.
Like they're fucking Stratford and Nick is Peter Zahan or some shit like that. I mean, it's like it's such fantasy make-believe. It's like a kid sitting in their room playing with fucking G.I. Joes or something. I mean, that's like how I see what they do. It's that absurd to me.
I'm pretty sure that's how the previous judge saw it as well and stated as much during Nick's sentencing hearing.
Yeah. It's so absurd. I'd like to know what clients they have other than this case. Like who else is it that they've signed on with? I'd be real curious to know that. Well,
Bill Cosby. Did you guys see this thing about proof that Laura Lodge was working with the Green Team and lied? Because apparently he told everybody like he doesn't follow At Night or Nick the Head or any of them. And then somebody went through like his Twitter and he sure enough follows every single one of them. So he lied when he said he doesn't follow them. Yeah.
Well, it's not surprising that he lied.
Similar to not at all standing before the judge and stating he doesn't have any social media, just to leave the courtroom and go onto social media. Quite impressive. That Seth looks forward to the visuals. I bet he does.
All right, I'm going to hop down. You guys have a good day.
You as well, Jay.
You too. Sorry, I was getting a drink.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Bye.
I'm sure he does look forward to the visuals. I mean, I doubt that, you know, there's a whole lot of like hanging out and stuff going on at other times for him. So,
you want to take a photo with Seth Rogers?
Yeah. $20 for a photo. Like when Molly was selling them headshots in Colorado. That'll be $12, $15 signature.
Yeah.
Now they may be from 20 years ago, but
hold on, I missed hold on, my brother stopped over real quick. He came to get some more Zofran. My nephew, I told you guys he was sick yesterday. Remember I told you guys about that?
Yep.
I mean, I'm not going to pull up the picture, but he decided my brother. So my brother was sick and sleeping. He got up and he got up and got a hold of the marker and had marker all over his arm, his hand, his. Oh my God, it cracks me the fuck up.
That's
so
always
he came over, grabbed
fun.
his girlfriend and some, little wipes and stuff like that.
It's always fun.
God damn, toddlers are so honored. They're honorier than cat shit, man. I tell you what. He was all about so much shit. Mine are grown up, getting older now, but holy fuck, I was cracking up.
Yeah. Scrubbing those markers off them takes forever. It's amazing.
Oh my God. And I started cracking up. I said, well, just little by little. He's like, I'm so fucking sick to my stomach. I don't feel good. I said, just little by little, buddy.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know. That shit was fucking funny though.
For sure.
I wasn't ready. I was like, he's like, what are you doing? I was like, oh, just on a live thing. He's like, you got some paper towels or like baby wipes or whatever? Because my paper towels are gone. He's like, and Bub's got marker all over his arm and his leg. I was like, oh my God, what do you do? Wake up and get into the marker? He's like, yeah, and it's a permanent marker.
Yeah. Of course.
I fucking crack up laughing because, like I said, we've already been there. Most parents, it happens to almost everybody.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I
was like, well, shit, you ain't the only one that it's happened to. You won't be the last. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna make a mistake. You can't watch another human being 24 hours forever with no issue. I mean, you're gonna, fall asleep or be cooking something. I mean, they're gonna get you eventually.
Well, last I knew they said hairspray will take off.
I was just about to say that. I just unmuted to say hairspray will get that off the skin.
Huh.
Yep.
I told him,
take this bottle of hairspray.
Yeah.
I couldn't stop laughing. He's like, shut the fuck up. You don't have to laugh about everything.
I still got my son wrote on the the shelf or whatever. It was like right when he was learning the spell. And I just kept it there, but it was permanent marker.
Oh
man.
Little shits.
Yeah, there's never a boring day over here, Flutter, ever. There's always something going on.
No, there's definitely not. By the way, Flutter asked a question just a second ago about how do they earn a living. She was asking what Nick and Hong did for a living. I don't think that they do. I mean, I feel pretty sure that they live with their parents and they probably get an allowance or something. I don't think that they do that. Just a guess there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're gainfully employed, but could you see hiring Hong?
To cut my grass, maybe.
I don't even know if I'd trust him to do that. He'd fuck up the flower beds.
Okay, hold on. I had a surprise for you guys too, and I forgot to even show you. I almost forgot about it. Almost forgot about you.
Is this another picture of BTM?
Oh my God, no, but I did have fun with that. I did laugh my fucking ass off with that.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good one.
Dude, B-Tim's from New York and he's never seen anybody wear like sports gear.
Oh my God, he cracks me the fuck up.
That was sus. He had to have seen somebody in some Yankees gear. I might believe he ain't seen somebody not rocking Knicks, but I mean, come on, Yankees.
Oh yes, he has. He's a lawyer.
He has to have.
He's a lawyer.
A croc-wearing lawyer.
I bet he's got some of them furry Crocs for the winter. Keep him extra warm.
With the little pocket on there so he can keep his quarters in it.
Yeah, for his shoe shine. He just keeps the money there. He's real efficient like that.
Shoe shine shiner.
Tell him, I got a $20 gold piece in my crock pocket. When you're done, just snatch that on out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what kind of gibbets would he rock? That's the question. Definitely not dog ones.
Gibbets? There's a gibbet.
The little charms you put on the Crocs.
Blue gumballs. That's what he would rock. Blue. B10 would have a damn blue gumball gibbet on his fuzzy Crocs.
Why does Blue Gumball's head always go to these places? Like Jay said, he made a comment last night that said it looked like CP was riding a bike with no seat. Like what? And the way he made that weird poem towards B Tim, and like talking about B Tim's like assless chaps and all. Like,
yeah, that was
what man's
weird.
head constantly goes through those type of
I
scenarios?
think he dreams about beats him and his ashless chaps. I'm like, Josh.
Yeah.
Come on, Josh.
What's up, snake dealer? What you doing, girl? Get up here and talk some shit with us. But first, hold on. Look, this says Dog Nation. Do you see something? Sebastian Rogers vanished nearly 1 year ago. Help us find him. He really went live 1 hour ago with this bullshit footage.
Again?
With this.
Again.
Yes, girl. He just went live again. 1 hour ago. He just went
No
fucking
fucking way. No fucking way.
Yes, look at this fool.
Ew.
And it
They
says
got
videos.
The only
But
video
when it
they
was
got.
live, he was live. It was a fucking live. I watched it. I clicked on it. It was a fucking live stream. Nobody commented on it, nothing.
Jesus.
Oh God.
This dude is such a dumbass.
I love that he's the big dog, the bounty hunter, and
The big bad dog.
Yeah.
That's like
Oh my
that
God.
same.
Look, open live chat replay. See what others said about this video while I was live. Open panel. Bitch, you didn't have no open panel, bitch. What the fuck? Get your fucking bitch ass down. Look at this live chat replay. It was a live chat. I swear to God it was. Look.
The same old culprits, the same old
bullshit.
Right. Thank you.
Same old bullshit. Same old bullshit. Dog Nation. Playing an old video, Dog Nation.
Skunk Nation.
Look at the fucking chart. Look, we got fucking Warbirdie in there, Guidance, Mr. E. Oh, it's the whole crew. Look at it.
Of course, it's the
I don't know who half that is.
It's the whole
No.
enterprise. In my opinion, it's the whole enterprise.
Whole enterprise.
Notice they all wrench for each other and shit too.
Yep, they sure do. And they got these secret chats they're all in. I mean, I don't know.
They don't even tell Britney Jay about them, y'all.
Yeah, exactly. There's exactly.
Squirrel meetings.
They're so secret. Britney Jay don't even know about them.
What Jay did? Jay had to leave too. Where's she? I want to talk shit to her. I'm mad.
Yeah.
BJ, she did.
I wasn't up here when she was up here.
They did talk to BJ, but she's asleep during all these meetings. She's there. She just don't know she's there.
That's what it is.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Irish eyes think the Granny Gumball is considering stand-up comedy. Holy fuck, save us all.
Oh hell.
Save us all. You cannot be.
You got to have thicker skin if you're gonna be a stand-up comic. You got.
You also have to
he's a
stand up.
crybaby.
Yeah.
You also have to stand up. You won't be able to hide your face behind that mic.
Yeah. That's
Infamous true. Here says shaving cream cleans marker, pen, paint off a table, tops, and counters. We would do that when we would have to clean tables at preschool. I worked at. No, baby, this is the skin. This is on his skin, not the tabletop.
I'll tell you what. Kids will get into stuff, but here's something else. I had my kids long before my sister had hers, and my sister thought it was hilarious to give my kids the loudest damn toys. And you can't get the batteries out, and them damn things never die.
Yeah.
And it'd be the loudest stuff. And then when she had hers, then she won't get mad at me because she laughing when she gave my son one of them electric drum kits when he was like 4. And she laughed and thought it was so funny until I did it to her. See, people don't think like that.
I used to put tape
Psycho
over
says, aren't all chaps assless? Yeah, they are. And Josh thinks about them all the time and beats him in them all the time.
It's odd. I used to put tape over the little speaker of the toys. If you put tape over it, it at least mutes it down a little bit if there's no volume thing.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I used to.
I had this rocking horse that my daughter had. I swear to God, I was sick one time, and she kept on with that thing so much that if I even hear a melody that's close to that to this day, I get sick at my stomach. I could not. handle hearing that damn horse. I mean, it drove me crazy. It's like that shit that happened in a Clockwork Orange.
Look, I got a question. What, Granny? What'd you think about Flooring Crimes going over on the $20,000 criminal out on a bond, or our little criminal out on a $20,000 bond doing an interview with her?
What, doing it with who?
Flooring Crimes. Christina O'Donnell, the one that's on the injunction. She did an interview with Betty last night. You didn't see it?
No, I don't watch that shit.
Oh, Slurring Crimes. We went over it and fucking laughed our asses off.
I'll have to go watch it.
Oh, fuck. Last time she was over on these
Introducing
parts,
each
she was
other.
drunk. She was drunk from the motherfucker up on my panel. She came up drunk as fuck.
I remember that.
Yeah, so she went on Betty's and did a little interview last night, caught herself lying.
Of course.
A couple times. Of course. Tried to say that, body moving, the stuff she did. She tried to take credit for it. I'm like, no, you don't. No. We know you're lying. You liar.
She tried to take credit for that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Lottie came up on our fucking panel and talked about it. Yeah.
Wow.
She said, not today, bitch.
Right. Nope, not today, bitch.
Oh, God.
And yes, I know we're having trouble. Okay, so somebody just sent me a message that they're having a hard time doing memberships over here. Sometimes you can do them over here and sometimes you can't. It's not like over on the Hive or over on the Queen Bee one. Queen LT told all sorts of lies. Yeah, she did tell all sorts of lies. Fuck yeah, she did. Hell yeah, we fucking definitely called her out for her bullshit last night. Fuck that. Chasing vodka was over there lying her ass off.
You ever notice they're always accusing everybody of being drug addicts? Like Betty said, same thing about you. She said about me, I can't keep the pipe out of my mouth. Like, first off,
the only one listen though, that's the funny thing is, the only one that had a crack pipe in her mouth was her.
That's what I was about to say. Like, the only one
running down the street with a fucking crack rock and fucking meth and fucking, what is it, Molly, was her.
And she was filthy. Filthy.
Right,
Filthy.
and the police officer said she was filthy.
And she admitted she had an addiction to cocaine and ecstasy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and only somebody that's been in it would say it like that. You can't keep.
Well, a lot of that is
the pipe out of your
projection.
mouth.
I mean, a lot of that is her projection.
That hadn't. Yeah. So a normal
that's my whole
person would
point.
just say, oh, you're addicted, or oh, you can't use, and they wouldn't say use pipe specifically and all that.
Betty,
That's
we know you
somebody
suck. Listen.
She's been down with smoking the rock.
Right. Yeah, she got history smoking the rocks.
And not the rock, like, what's his name?
The Rock.
The Rock. But Dwayne.
Oh, we know, girl. We know what kind of rocks. Not
Get
the
one
ones
of them
in your
glass
pocket.
roses. Yeah. Glass rose and Brillo pad.
That's right.
Been there, done thatted. I will always look at BHB hairy chest. Wait, what? I knew about the ball neck, but I don't know about.
See, now they're gonna have you reading shit like they got BTM reading shit.
Yeah, that's a good one. Believe I'll pass on that. I tell you what, her in front of that green screen, she had a damn undercut on that one you're talking about. I mean, it looked like she'd shaved the sides of her hair, faded.
Yeah,
it
looked like she had a fucking mullet.
Yeah, for real. I mean, she looked like she was getting real ready for prison, like just trying to go ahead and like get in character.
It looked like her and Chris Crawford traded haircuts.
It's like that party in the front. I mean, business in the front, party in the back.
Kentucky Waterfall.
That's right.
8 Dre. Yeah.
I've never heard that one before, but that was good.
Yeah. Proud of that lion's mane.
Oh, God.
Hers is stringy as hell, though. I mean, it looked like, I don't know shit about hair, but I can tell you it's damaged. It ain't supposed to look like that.
Betty's been on a straight decline for a while since she lost all of her friends and they gave up on her and went away. You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as she started that lawsuit bullshit, all of her friends left.
Yeah.
Dolly told her to cut the shit. Molly told her to cut the shit. And JLR fucking threw his out, dismissed his with uni.
I think if you tell her no, she's going to try 3 times as hard. It's just like with your grown kids.
In my
You tell
opinion,
them you
she's
don't
got that
like
defiance
that.
disorder. I've said that over and over again.
Yeah. Oppositional define or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
exactly
also has a
what's
false sense of herself. Like she really thinks she's not a woman who was arrested, called filthy by the cops, arrested over 42 times, had a drug addiction, lost hundreds and hundreds of pounds, lost her husband, lost her affair with JLR. Like she really thinks she's something she's not.
Oh yeah, all you got to do is listen to that one clip.
She's a fucking washed up junkie, in my opinion, that fucking never made something of herself, and she's jealous as fuck of anybody that does.
Right.
And that's just my opinion.
I mean, when you're like cursing
Look at
me
the
out
one
from your
video
bed
where
with
she's
no
talking
pants on.
to Terry Bowersox, and she said, I'm like, bitch, you gotta be delusional. You did not. Like,
She makes up all kinds of shit, dude.
I don't know what kind of views
she'll tell you she was a plumber when her dad. She'll tell you she was a plumber at 4 years old. She was a lawyer at 6.
Remember she said,
"Don't forget the taxes."
Remember she said, "I've witnessed drownings, stabbings, shootings, Like, when did you witness all of that? Like, what are you
on
talking
TV
about?
like the rest of us?
Right. That's true, huh?
She witnessed it on TV.
Yeah. That one episode she saw of Skid Row and suddenly she lived there.
Yeah.
That must be the delusions of that pipe that she keeps referencing everybody else having.
I don't even think I was on with Queen whenever that come up with Skid Row. I just thought it was funny as hell every time Queen would say it about her.
You haven't seen the video?
No.
What?
No, I came like right about the time you started calling her little Skid Row, like on the.
She's the one who said it herself. Listen, I don't just be making up names for Betty. Betty makes her own fucking names up and then they stick.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying I never seen her do it, and that's about the time I come and started watching you when you started calling her Skid Row.
She's like some other ones.
That's when she was in. That's when she was down in Tennessee.
How mad do you think she was that JLR made it in the Gabby Petito special, but she didn't?
Bitch, we're gonna watch that in Discord today.
That air is hurt and bruised right now, Bo.
Oh, you know it. You know it.
She might even hit that Queen pillow.
Punching a bee.
It's Queen's fault I wasn't on that show.
She's the type to see she's not on it and then right away disparage it because she's not on it and JLR is.
It was horribly done. And
yeah.
I wouldn't wanted to be on it anyways.
Right. It was shit.
Him being
what
on
do they
there
call
is-
that? Sour grapes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sour grapes. They just
sour grapes and dollar store drinks.
I didn't know JLR was in it. I know. I can't wait to watch it with you guys in Discord. I'm excited to watch it with y'all.
I don't have a Discord.
See,
What
we're
do you have
watching
to do to
together
get
in the
one?
Discord. But you know what? You can talk about it with us afterwards. We're gonna do a live and talk about it afterwards too.
Okay, cool. Because I don't know nothing about Discord. Discord.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
yeah,
know.
we can't play it out here, but anybody that wants to, you know what I'm saying, will chit chat because that's a lot. I mean, I want to talk about it too. There's a lot. And there's new stuff. You better break out your notepad, notebook, write it down because look, you're gonna want to talk about it and go back, and you ain't gonna be able to remember it. Here, Skid Row. Here's little Skid Row here, real quick. Let me show you.
Hey, let me bounce down. I appreciate you letting me up, Queen.
I gotta drop down too.
All right, baby. You guys have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you for having me.
Take
Bye.
care.
See you later, love. Bye. Bye, Sai.
Bye.
Bye, y'all.
All right, let me see here. Let's see. We got little Skid Row right here. Here it is. Right here. Little Skid Row. So now you're from Skid Row? The lies.
Understand, I'm dealing with a bunch of cowards. They pick on little kids.
Betty who?
Okay? I'm not a little kid.
We know you're not.
So
You're not the
they've
mentality
got
of a
their
little
work
kid,
cut
no, in my
out.
opinion.
You know,
Look
the
at
stuff that they were
Potato.
able to do to a 15-year-old boy, they're not going to do to a 44-year-old, you know, straight out of Skid Row, made their life and did what they had to do, and now take what they've got out there and help others. You ain't gonna break somebody like that, because I had already been broken.
We can tell you broke.
You have never been from Skid Row. Girl, you better stop it. You are out here telling big whoppers.
Oh
You
my
are
God.
big old whoppers. Girl. Oh my God. Wow, I can't believe this one. Straight from Skid Row, huh? We
I'm
wish you
shocked.
Skid Row, girl.
Queen.
Go on and fill us in, because we'd all love to hear this story.
Why you lying?
Hey,
Why you lying, bitch? Why you lying?
And look
Is
at
that
Seth's
when-
face.
is that whenever they called her at the motel and she made it sound like somebody was stalking her? Is that the
Yep.
same time?
Yep.
Because I do remember seeing, you know, her on the phone talking about somebody just called me to harass me.
Yep.
So that's why I asked. It looked like that. I must have missed the Skid Row part then. But that's about the time I come to you was when that happened. It was. Oh, I mean, does she have a button in her brain that's just not working?
You know, I
That
really
most
don't
normal
know.
people do.
I don't know, man. I just don't know. She is not like us. That's for fucking sure.
Well, see, I'm crazy as hell, but I tell my boyfriend, "Hey, look, don't poke the bear because I got paper."
Well, I mean, I think we all are. I think we all got a, you know, we all got a little
I'm
touch of crazy.
pedigreed. I'm pedigreed. I got papers.
I mean, I
Yeah.
just think that everybody can be pushed. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can be pushed to their limits.
But wow, I tell him he does not have that sense of danger. You know, that back, the thing that raises the hair on the back of your neck when you're in trouble. He don't own one of those. I said, you don't even hear like sirens or nothing. I said, even the dog knows you fixing to get beat up. She just like, don't hit him, Mama. He just don't know. But I can't believe. I'm shocked she hasn't done a Straight Outta Compton yet. Then she'll do. You know what? She's gonna come back hard as a. She did a hard time in jail.
So, hold on. So, Kathy P, are you in here? Because I only see one of her comments, and then I seen somebody else saying something about her husband, and I don't want to put anything in my chat about her husband if she's not ready to share or talk about that, you know. So I think that's really fucking rude to put anything about anybody's family in a chat if they're not ready to talk about it or if they ain't put it in their own chat. So I'm not sure what's going on, but what are you okay? I mean, what's going on? I don't see any comments in here from you about your husband. So why? I mean, are you okay with people talking about your husband in here? If you're not, I mean, I would.
Who, me?
No.
Okay, I was just double checking because I ain't got no husband.
Oh, I
learned
know
my
you
lesson
don't.
the first
I'm just
time.
saying, Kathy P does, and somebody came in here talking about her husband, and if she's not, you know, that's the thing. People, you know, they think they're doing something good, you know, by, you know, talking to somebody, you know, it's just kind of rude to say something in an open chat unless they're ready to share that kind of information. If you know something about somebody in their family, it's not wise to go into a chat and say something unless they're comfortable with it. you know, and I understand people want to be nice and stuff, but unless she's comfortable with that, I don't want it in here. Where's she at? Did she respond in here yet? I don't know. Like I said, I just think it's rude unless they're okay with it. You know, these are people's private lives. This is their private, you know what I'm saying? And whether they're a fucking creator or not, they deserve privacy. So if she wants it, that's cool. And if she's okay with it, that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't see her say anything at all about anything about that. So it kind of took me off guard to see. Oh, okay. She's okay. She said it was okay. Okay. Well, I still didn't even see her comment in here, but as long as you guys seen it, she said she's all right with it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear much of anything about that. So when I see it in the chat, it's just kind of, and it derails the fuck out of the chat too. But I just didn't know if she was okay with that. You know, some people are not. So, okay. Kenneth said she's a mod. Okay. All right. Yeah, like I said, I just don't want to, you know. Have you guys heard of this Ashley Travino? Have y'all heard about her yet? She's called the homie hopper, the inmate hopper. She's had like 50 CPS calls on her. Have y'all heard about her yet, by chance?
How the hell do you get 50 CPS calls on you?
Because you act like Ashley Trevino and date inmates and marry inmates and have them around your kids and shit after they get out of prison.
But 50 times?
Yeah, they social media. I'm telling you, they call a lot. There's a lot on TikTok. I guess there was like 50-some calls on her. Watch.
Well, years ago, I had somebody call on me too, but they stayed up my butt for like 6 months. How do you do 50?
I don't know, but normally it takes 30 days to 60 days for an investigation. And if it's like 6 months, then that means there was something going on or that they thought, you know what I mean? They had to do
it was my ex-husband. Yeah. I was divorcing him. He did that as payback, and they realized that, and they went back on him.
Yep. And then that's usually how it happens, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Ex-husbands are people that are fucking vindictive, you know? And the kids become collateral damage. And then the kids become collateral damage to that.
Yep. Just like Seth is doing right now.
Yep.
Media and haven't come across this woman yet, consider yourself lucky. Meet Ash Travino. She is a TikToker, an inmate hopper, and according to many, a bad mother. But whether you love her or hate her, one thing's for sure, she knows how to keep people talking. Some say she is the queen of the kiosk because of how many men she has married behind bars. But recently, it seems the more she lies, the more popular she becomes.
I know you got me up here. You want me to react to something. Don't know what's going on, but I'm here.
Yeah, so this is Ash Trevino. Everyone keeps saying that she's like this like ultimate Wade wife type of character that's been with multiple inmates, that's killed multiple people, and millions of views on YouTube from the last couple of weeks of various interviews and clips. So I guess we're just gonna.
Have y'all heard of Ashley Trevino?
With her video. So Amber Nola made this video, and she put it on unlisted for us. So
have y'all seen this girl? Do you guys know anything about this girl?
No.
Stella, I feel bad for her daughters too. It's sad as hell, man. And she gets on social media and she's like, "Oh, I make good money, blah blah blah. My kids are spoiled." Da 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 da. It's fucking wild, man. It's fucking wild.
No one's even seen it. I appreciate you, Amber. Thank you. Everyone sub up to Amber.
Shout out to Amber Nola. And I think who we're covering right now is Ashley Trevino,
aka Ash, right?
AKA Ash, like ashtray, Ash, like ashes from cigarette ash. Yes. All right.
Yes.
Let's get into it. Let's get right into it, man.
Let's get into it.
Ashley Trevino, also known as inmate hopper and prison wife, has become a TikTok disaster. She often documents her life on TikTok while eating hot Cheetos and bean dip. While some love her, many hate her. But like any train wreck, we just can't look away.
Right? You just cannot look the fuck away. And she's hot Cheetos and bean dip. Yuck. What is she doing, Cappy? Cappy, what is she doing, Cap?
Oh, that is so bad. I was
Ash
gonna say
Trevino is
that's
known
why
for loving
people watch
inmates,
her
and
as
the
a
inmates
train
she
wreck.
chooses are using.
Oh, and you know what? We were supposed to talk about that Aaron Spencer today. Damn, you guys let me forget. Oh, you know she farts like a motherfucker. JP.
Well, damn it! Now I'm the only one up here you can blame for not reminding you. Nice.
It's your fault. You were supposed to
Yeah,
remind
now
me,
it's
dang
my
it.
fault. Damn it. Oh, Queen, you know when I said that
very
about
serious.
when I said that about Clue, I really did just get a membership for her, and it went down. Well, I went over to yours a little bit later, and I'm watching it, and my power blinked and set everything back up. But there for a second, I said, "Oh, damn, they got Queen."
Oh, no.
It was just my
Serious and
power
heinous
blinking.
crime. However, that wasn't always the case. She married her first husband in 2008, and they have been together since a very young age. They had 2 children together before divorcing in 2017. Sadly, he passed away from leukemia on June 25th, 2024. In November 2019, Ash married inmate Isaiah Gonzalez. Ash and Isaiah attended the same church when he was around the age of 12 and Ashley was 18. It's been reported that Ash would often tell Isaiah's mother that one day she'd marry her son. In April of 2010, at the age of 15, Isaiah was involved in the murder of
Who
Muhammad
did
Hashemi.
that sound
He
like?
received a sentence of 40 years. He is now 30 years old.
Okay, so
houses
we
all
could tell
the
that she's branded already. I remember when we were covering Allie from the Wade Wives, right? They were calling her the Ash Trevino 2.0 because she was in somebody's TikTok, that was incarcerated after the Wade stuff. Now, an inmate hopper, right?
Mhm.
Is that something that should be frowned upon?
I really don't know. I really can't get into whether that's right or wrong because I can look at both sides. There's women out there that are looking for love, and they got issues or whatever, and they're trying to find themselves or find love where they haven't had it. And then you also have, men that are incarcerated that, and might want to change their life and look for a family or looking for support. So for me, I don't know. You can say yes and you can say no, but for me, I look at both parties, man. I look at it on both ends.
I always think it depends on the crime as well. Like,
Absolutely,
Wade Wilson's a POS. Like anything with women and children, and you're supporting that, we're gonna dog you. We're gonna make fun of you. Now, when it comes to what Ash has done so far, it looks like the men that she's been with has been dudes that have killed men only. But I could be wrong, so I don't want to jump to conclusions. But we're gonna get into it.
Wow.
But she brings these men home to where her kids are. So these inmates get out of prison, and she brings them home where her kids, like where they live. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I guess if you are married to somebody in prison, you ain't got to worry about where they are.
Oh, hold on. Aaron Sis said she will come up on your panel and talk about it. Yeah, whenever she wants to. She should tell her to send me an email. That'd be cool. I think it'd be good to have somebody that knows him and knows the situation, because there's a lot going on. It's pretty chaotic with that, because there's some people that believe he did the right thing and that he should be out, that he should not even be arrested at all. There should be no murder charge. Then there's other people who are like, yeah, you need to follow the law. He didn't follow the law, so this one right here. We were talking about it last night, and we watched some of it. Dark Bonds. Let's see, the true crime documentary is who did this. Now, see, they only have like 770 subscribers, so they're a smaller channel. You can tell they're like but we started watching it last night. Let me get this and I'll okay. All right, now it says, when saving your 14-year-old daughter turns you into the accused.
Aaron Spencer is not a criminal.
But what's being put out there is not the whole story.
In the early hours of October 8th, 2024, a 911 call came through to the emergency center in Lanoke County, Arkansas. It was around 1 a.m. The voice on the other end carried a weight of fear. It was Aaron Spencer. His words were strained. He reported that his 14-year-old daughter was missing from her room. He had searched everywhere. She was gone. His voice trembled with worry. The dispatcher logged the report. The message was passed to Sheriff John Staley. He was on his way home after a long day. The kind of day that makes a man crave the comfort of his couch and the quiet hum of a television. But that drive home was interrupted. The sheriff adjusted his rearview mirror. He turned his vehicle around and headed back towards duty. 15 minutes later, the phone rang again. This time the voice was different. The girl had been found. Relief started to wash over Staley's chest, but it was short-lived. The officer's next words hit him like a punch. She was not alone. Her father had confronted a man, and that man was no longer breathing. Staley's grip tightened on the wheel. The exhaustion in his body was replaced by a cold tension. He knew. This was only the beginning. What started as a search for a missing teenager was now something far more complex. And as the sun would rise over Arkansas that day, the community would wake up to a story that would tear through every household. A story not just about what happened that night, but about everything that followed. A story that would make neighbors question their safety, parents clutch their kids tighter, and a father stand at the center of it all, fighting for what he believed was right. And from here, the story of Aaron Spencer begins. When Sheriff John Staley arrived at the scene, 75 miles northeast of Hot Springs, questions filled his mind, but what he saw only gave rise to more. A man lay still on the ground. His body bore signs of a struggle. 2 vehicles rested nearby, both damaged. The front ends pressed into each other. It was clear. This had been a chase, a desperate pursuit between a father and the man now lying breathless before them. The sheriff's first question was directed at Aaron Spencer and asked if he knew this man. Aaron's told him that he's the boyfriend of a family friend, and there's a no-contact order between him and my daughter. Staley crouched beside the lifeless figure. He was older, late 60s, wrinkles carved deeply into his face. Before the sheriff could ask more, headlights cut through the dark. A car pulled up fast. Heather Spencer stepped out. Her face was a storm of fear and rage. She rushed toward the officers. Her voice cracked with emotion, and told the officers that this man took my daughter from our home. He already heard her before. There's a case against him. He's dangerous. He's ruined our lives. Her words tumbled out like fire. She was shaking. Her eyes darted between her husband and the figure on the ground. Her daughter stood nearby, silent and pale. In that tense moment, Sheriff Staley made a call. He ordered the arrest of Aaron Spencer. Procedures had to be followed. The father was placed into custody and transported to the Lonoke County Detention Center. Investigators began their questioning. They needed to know what led to this confrontation. What turned a search for a missing girl into a night that ended with a man losing his life. Aaron Spencer sat across from them. His face was worn. His hands rested on his knees. And he starts recounting the events. He explained that it started around 1 a.m. The family dog had started barking loudly. It was unusual. The dog always slept in his daughter's room. When he and his wife checked her room, it was empty. Panic took hold. He called 911 while his wife searched the house. After the call, he grabbed his personal protection and jumped into his truck. He drove through the dark roads, his eyes scanning every corner. Then he saw his daughter, in the vehicle of a man he recognized all too well, Michael Fossler, a name that brought rage and fear into his home months earlier. Aaron tried to get him to stop, but Fossler sped up. The chase began. Tires screeched along the quiet road. Engines roared through the stillness of the night. The pursuit ended when both vehicles came to a grinding halt off the side of the road. Aaron stepped out. His first instinct was his daughter. He pulled her from the car, held her close, but before he could process his relief, Fossler approached and came at Aaron. A confrontation broke out. It was not just a fight, it was a father defending his child. It ended with a single decisive action. Aaron called the authorities and told them that he had found his daughter. But everything had changed. Michael Fossler, 67 years old, a man with a past that haunted this family, now lay still, and Aaron Spencer, the father who acted to protect his own, now sat under the cold light of an interrogation room, wondering if what he did to save his daughter would cost him everything. After Aaron Spencer shared his account with the officers, he and his wife believed that his release was only a matter of time. To them, this was not a complicated situation. He was a father, a protector, a man who brought his daughter home safely from the hands of danger. They thought the authorities would see it the same way, but the investigators saw something different. They saw a case involving a life lost, a situation where every word needed to be verified, every action needed to be questioned, no matter how clear it seemed. It was still an investigation. Aaron Spencer was not going home that night. A bail amount was set, $150,000. It was a number that landed like a punch to Heather Spencer's chest. Her relief at getting her daughter back had now turned into rage and disbelief. To her, it was a father who had done what any parent would do, yet he was treated like he was the one in the wrong. She felt betrayed. She knew they needed help. More than that, she needed people to hear their story. Heather took to social media. Her words came from a place of fear and anger. She laid it all bare. She told the world what happened that night. She spoke of the danger her daughter had faced. She described the man who had haunted their family, and she called her husband what she believed him to be, a hero. This was the moment Heather Spencer became more than just a wife and a mother. She became the voice of her family. She became the storyteller, the fighter, the woman who would carry their truth into the world. Aaron and Heather Spencer had been together for nearly 19 years. Their story began in Florida. It was there that they first met, a place where the sun seemed to bless their beginnings with warmth and hope. Back then, Aaron was serving in the military. He was part of an elite group known as the 82nd Airborne Division. This unit was not like any other. It was made up of soldiers trained to leap from planes into danger. They specialized in rapid assaults and high-risk missions. These men were not just soldiers. They were the ones called upon when every second mattered. The kind of men who learned to survive under pressure.
So what do y'all think so far?
I think he did well. I mean, he didn't
you know what? And there's a lot of people who do. There's a lot of people who are fucking. There's a lot of people who are fucking pissed that he. There's a lot of people that are fucking pissed that he's arrested, that he was arrested in the first place.
Yeah. He found her with the dude, and the dude has already done it. I'm sorry. That right there requires him to handle it. I'm sorry. I'm from the South. We believe that anyway. Some of them northern folks, they are not so, well, let the law handle them. Not.
Yeah, that's where we're at. Free Aaron, shit, free Aaron. You know, and the DA said that there's a lot of information that we don't know, that we're not privy to. But I mean, Aaron Spencer, good egg. It just happened about 2 months ago. I believe his wife is going to come on panel and talk to us about it. And it does get tricky. It does, because you know, when you murder somebody and you take their life, that's, you know.
But when you mess with somebody's kid and you're caught with the kid that got kidnapped out of your house, you have every right. I'm sorry.
Well, don't be sorry, but I mean, that you don't have every right, though. That's why he's sitting in jail for murder right now.
I would have done the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. I would have.
Hey, I can't say I wouldn't. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I don't agree with you. What I'm saying is, it's the law. That's why he's in prison or jail right now. But that's why there's such an issue with people. That's why people have such an issue with this, because should he be there? In my opinion, no. But did he do wrong? He took somebody's life.
Yeah, but like I said, this guy had done it before to this child, and now he kidnapped the child and had the child. What was the guy going to do? Go, oh, well, let me get my daughter back, and you quit doing that. Nah, he did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, see, it's a fine line, man. It's a
He's
fine
just not
line.
gonna go get her and point his, wag his finger in the dude's face or punch him. None of that. I mean, do what you got to do because he's still a threat.
Yeah, yeah.
If he was bold enough to come take her out of her room while y'all were in the house, that's somebody who needed to go. Because he don't care who sees him or who knows he's doing what, because he wouldn't have done it in their house with them there.
Yeah.
That's just somebody who's bold.
Yeah, they said, I hate that northern people shit. Stop generalizing people. Yeah, it's.
Well, I didn't mean it like that, but yeah, we're
right, but I mean,
crazy
just because
rednecks.
you're from the South doesn't mean shit either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And said, we're from the North and we don't play that shit either. We could be, I mean, it is what it is. But all right, here we go.
And Aaron was one of them. A year into their relationship, life blessed them with their first child, Michael. He was the start of their growing family. 5 years later, their daughter was born. Their home was filling with laughter and love. Aaron was not just a soldier. He was a family man in every sense. He placed his loved ones above all else. Heather and the children were his world. Their home was more than a house. It was a place of peace, and Aaron was the pillar holding it all together. He was the voice of reason when tensions rose, the hand that guided his family through their hardest days. Life in Florida was good, financially stable, emotionally fulfilling. The Spencer household was a picture of quiet success. But life has a way of testing even the strongest families. Heather's father fell ill. His condition worsened with each passing month. The reality of his declining health became impossible to ignore. Time was running out, and for Heather, being close to her father during his final days became a priority. Aaron understood he had always been her when she needed him most. He was there. Together they made a decision that would change everything. They left their comfortable life in Florida and moved to Arkansas. A new home, a new beginning, all for family. Heather found comfort in being close to her roots again. Aaron adjusted, he left the military behind and shifted his focus to other business opportunities. He worked hard, always making sure his family had what they needed. Slowly, their new home started to feel like their own. It was not the same as Florida, but it was theirs. Then came the spring of 2023. A day meant for gathering and friendship. The family was spending time with friends. It should have been another ordinary day. But that day cracked the foundation of everything they built. Aaron and Heather discovered a truth no parent ever wants to face. Their daughter had been hurt by someone they knew, a man much older, a man they thought was part of their extended circle of trust. This man was the boyfriend of a family friend. His name was Michael Fossler. He was 67 and their daughter was 13. Aaron's heart burned with anger, but he held himself back and chose not to let his rage lead him.
His daughter was 13. This man was 67. The fuck?
Wow.
Here, Bindi says, wait, over there you can protect your home, but not your daughter from a PF. What the fuck? Free the dad. Over where, baby? I mean, I think it's anywhere. You can't, you shoot somebody, it's murder. I mean, you have, what I'm saying? There's a, conceal to carry and then, the right to stand your ground and stuff like that. But I mean, all in all, you have to fight your way through court. That's the bitch of it. Even if you didn't do anything wrong, even if you did make the right choice and the jury still says, yes, you made the right choice, you still have to fight your fucking way through court and pay for attorneys. And, it's a fucking mess.
When the guy should have, if he had already done it, he should have still been in jail. Why was he out to kidnap her
Exactly.
anyway?
Why the fuck was this son of a bitch out to begin with? That's what I'm not understanding either.
So he's already done something and you caught him in the act of kidnapping your daughter. Yes, you have all rights to do what you got to do to protect her and you.
Say in my opinion.
In my opinion.
Okay, there we go.
He did what he thought was right. He called the authorities and let the system handle it. Law enforcement arrived, reports were filed, investigations began. The truth unraveled like a nightmare. Fossler was arrested and charged with more than 9 counts related to inappropriate actions and misconduct involving their daughter. Investigators searched his phone. What they found was disturbing. Over 36 pieces of illegal content involving minors. It did not end there. Digging into his past revealed more. Another accusation back in July 2022. He had faced allegations of inappropriate behavior with a young girl almost the same age of Aaron's daughter. Despite the charges, the system followed its rules. A no-contact order was issued. Fossler was granted bail. $50,000 was all it took for him to walk free while awaiting trial set for December 2024. For the Spencer family, the world was no longer safe. Their home was no longer a sanctuary, and their trust in the system began to crack. The man who shattered their peace was out there, and though the law had placed boundaries, fear lingered in their hearts. The calm life they built had been replaced by something else. The quiet hum of dread and the hope that justice would come before it was too late. After Heather Spencer shared every painful detail, the impact on the community was immediate. It was like a shockwave tearing through Lonoke County. People were not just upset, they were outraged.
See? They were fucking outraged. Hold on. If it's self-defense, imminent lethal danger, then it's self-defense. Well, I don't know about self-defense, but I do know that he was, in my opinion, protecting his daughter from a fucking PDF file.
Fathers looked at their sons and daughters and saw their own fears in the Spencer family's story. Mothers whispered to each other about what they would have done if it were their child. Everyone had the same thought. If they were in Aaron Spencer's shoes, they would have done exactly what he did. The community's anger grew louder. It was no longer a quiet conversation behind closed doors. It was everywhere. The pressure mounted on local authorities. Sheriff John Staley felt it. He knew the people wanted answers. So he made a decision. He recorded a video and posted it on the official Lonoke County Sheriff's Office page. He spoke directly to the people. He called it a tragic situation. He asked for patience while the investigation continued.
I'm your Lonoke County Sheriff John Staley. In the early hours of Tuesday, October 8th, Lonoke County deputies responded to a report of a missing juvenile. While en route, got a call of a shooting. After consultation with the prosecuting attorney, an arrest was made with a preliminary charge of first-degree murder. Arkansas state law provides guidance on when and how charges are filed in criminal cases. As this is an ongoing investigation, only limited details can be released. As your sheriff, it is our duty to conduct a thorough and factual investigation. Law enforcement does not file charges. We gather evidence and submit a case to the prosecutor, who will then decide whether or not to file charges. Currently, official charges have not been filed. I have not, nor will I, advocate for any specific charge. This is a tragic situation, and my thoughts and prayers are with all those involved. We will continue our investigation, submit the findings to the prosecutor for review.
But the video only fueled the community's need for justice.
And I agree with that. They want justice.
They demanded to know what would happen next. Aaron Spencer was not a man under investigation. He was a father who had done what every father hoped they would have the strength to do. The pressure shifted. It was no longer just on the Spencers. It was on the system. Then, a small victory. Heather Spencer announced that they had managed to pay the $150,000 bail. Aaron was released the following afternoon. It was a relief, but it was not the end. It was just the beginning of another battle. The family needed a lawyer, someone experienced, someone who could ensure Aaron walked away from this with his freedom intact. The community did not hesitate. They wanted to help. People encouraged Heather to start a fundraiser on GoFundMe. She listened. She created the campaign, and what happened next was overwhelming. Donations poured in. It was not just money. It was a message from every parent, every neighbor, every stranger who read their story. The message was simple. We believe you. We stand with you. For a brief moment, the Spencers felt supported. They were not alone, but hope can be fragile. Another blow came harder than they expected. GoFundMe shut down the fundraiser. Every donation was refunded and their account was closed. No explanation at first, just a door slammed shut. The family was confused. The support they had felt suddenly ripped away. The press wanted answers. Local reporters pressed GoFundMe for a reason. The response was corporate. The platform explained that their policy prohibited raising funds for anyone facing charges in an ongoing legal case. It was business, but for Heather Spencer it felt like something more. As the family dug deeper, they learned something that made their hearts race with doubt. Michael Fossler had been more than just a man with a dark past. He had once held power. He had been a police chief for the Spencers. That changed everything. It no longer felt like bad luck or coincidence. It felt like something else. But they had come too far to stop. Heather Spencer refused to let the voices supporting her family be silenced. She turned to other platforms. She started new fundraisers on Venmo and Cash App. The donations began again. Each dollar was more than financial help. It was a reminder. The community still believed them. The community still stood with them. And Heather, now more than ever, was determined to make sure the world heard their truth. After Aaron Spencer was released, the initial charge against him was the most severe, taking a life in the first degree. But as investigators verified his statements and as more evidence surfaced about Michael Fossler's history, the picture began to shift. The prosecuting attorney, Chuck Graham, reviewed the findings. He made a decision that carried weight. The charge was adjusted. Aaron was now facing second-degree homicide, a serious offense, but one that suggested there was more to the story than cold intent. There was an added complication. The charge came with what the law called an enhancement. This meant the fact that a personal defense tool had been used could lead to a harsher sentence if Aaron was convicted. He stood before Judge Barbara Elmore for his first hearing. A plea arraignment. It took place at the Lanoke County Sheriff's Office. Eyes.
Did I find what? Eva, what am I looking for? Tiffany, I told the girl that's friends with her to have her email me, and we'll get her on for sure. We'll try to do, talk to her, have her reach out, let us know what's going on, and in that case, what we can do to help. The guy was ordered not to be around the girl. The family didn't allow him around her or them, but he took her in the middle of the night. What the fuck? Yeah, don't mind Precious one. She's over here sleeping. She came over for a sleepover.
Mine's over here sleeping too.
You hear the snooze and poons in the background. I got 4 snooze and poons right over here next to me, snoozing their ass.
I do too. 4 of them are in here, and one of them, poor Cheech, he's an older guy, so he snores. Oh Lord. So if y'all hear it, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I can mute you. Sometimes I can't mute myself though.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Locked on Aaron, he was no longer just a father. He was now a defendant. Under Arkansas law, this charge fell under what was known as a Class Y offense. It was the most severe classification in the state. A conviction could mean a minimum of 10 years behind bars and the maximum life in prison. When the hearing ended, Aaron's legal team spoke to the press. Their message was clear: they were not backing down. They described him as a military veteran, a man who had served his country with honor, and, more importantly, a father who had acted in the heat of fear to protect his daughter. His lawyers emphasized that any parent, when faced with that same situation, would have done exactly what Aaron had done. The prosecutors were far less revealing. They chose their words carefully. They hinted at something more, a different side to the story, a version they promised to bring to light when the trial began.
Aaron Spencer is not a criminal. He was absolutely fearful for her life. Not to mention that she had been repeatedly the subject of multiple assaults, violent assaults on a child. What are we doing here? We feel very confident that this community is going to come to Aaron's side because every one of them would have done the same thing for their child or their neighbor's child or a member of their family.
They have a lot to say about the situation and me, but what's being put out there is not the whole story. And ethically, I can't go much further than that.
For now, the future of Aaron Spencer was uncertain. He had survived battlefields in his service days. But the fight ahead, this legal war, would test him in ways no uniform ever had. After the charge was officially filed, Heather Spencer turned to her personal page once again. She shared her pain with the world. The weight on her shoulders had grown heavier. Her father had passed away on November 29th, 2024, while she was still in the middle of fighting for her husband's freedom. The grief was raw. Her words carried both sorrow and defiance. She wrote, "We are just normal people who gave up a beautiful life in Florida to move back to Arkansas to care for my dying father. We didn't choose this nightmare. We didn't really know the monster that destroyed our lives, but we are starting to recognize that he had friends. Like any parent would be, we were angry and scared after finding out what he had done to our child. But we let the system do what we were told would protect her and stop him. And then he did it to her Aegean. He took her to hurt her again. And we thank God every single day that we got her back." Her post spread quickly. It was not just a message of grief. It was a call for justice. It was a reminder that this family had lost more than their peace. They had lost trust in a system they once believed would protect them. Legal experts began to speak out on the case. Analysts on television debated what the defense team's strategy might be.
Because he was looking for his daughter, who was supposed to be secure, from this guy named Fossler, who had been charged with her. And also he had another charge pending on another victim in July of this year. And why in the world this guy was on the streets, I don't know. But look, if you're a father in Spencer's shoes and there's a stay away order between Fossler and your 14-year-old daughter, and you think that your daughter might be near this predator, then it's reasonable for a dad, me being a dad too of a teenage daughter, it's reasonable for me to get in a car and find this guy and make sure your daughter is okay. Now, the facts in this case support a heat of passion defense because Spencer finds Fossler in a car with his 14-year-old daughter. Imagine what you're feeling at that moment as a parent of your teenage daughter.
The countdown to trial had begun. The court date was set March 19th, 2025. Here at Dark Bonds, we will follow every session of the trial. We promise to bring you a second documentary when the final verdict is delivered. But now we ask you, what would you have done if you were in Aaron Spencer's place? Leave your thoughts.
So there we go. I mean, yes, the heat of passion defense seems very appropriate in this case. Yeah, we are, Betty Sprinter. We are going to follow it. We're gonna talk about it, and his wife's going to come up here and talk to us about it. So make sure you guys, I'll set up live or whatever, and I'll share it. Make sure you guys, come over here and listen. Or, well, we'll do it on the other channel.
It's just messed up. He went over there to save his daughter. He had to rescue his daughter, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing. It's but it's still a crime, and he should still be charged with the killing. And that's the fine line.
And how did he get more bail than the dude that did that and had how many counts against him for doing it?
Well, that's the thing. A lot of these predators, pedophiles and stuff, they're just going to smack on the hand. They're going to smack on the wrist.
Didn't they? How many charges did they have against that one daughter? Wasn't it 9?
I don't know if it was against her. Just said the victim. It doesn't say who. It doesn't say if it's the daughter or not. It just says a victim.
That's just wow.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
I mean, he ran him down and found him with her in the car. I mean, there's no other way around it. It'd been iffy if he had caught him in the yard and shot him in the back or something. But come on, man. He basically went and took his daughter back. Dude was a threat. I'm sorry. Dude was always going to be a threat, but he was a threat right that second. And he had every right to defend him and his daughter. In fact, our military trained him to do so.
Yeah, he had his daughter in the car. I don't know. I'm going to tell you right now. There's a lot of things that would not be, that we should, probably not talk about on here, about what we would do or wouldn't do. I know we would probably handle business, though. You talking about a bunch of mama bears and papa bears.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, I can only imagine the business that would be handled for sure. All
I
right.
had
So,
to make a trip to Tractor Supply, get me some corn.
I know it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys, we've been on here for 4.5 hours. I got to get some stuff done. It is Saturday afternoon here. It's 2:00, so I got to get a couple things done. If you, we are going to watch Gabby Petito in the Discord, and then we'll come on and talk about it. Probably later this evening.
Well, thank you for having me up, Queen.
Thank you for hanging out, love. I appreciate you.
I will be back later to watch that about Gabby. And y'all all have a good day.
You too, love. Thank you for hanging out.
All right, bye.
So, yeah, if you're in the Discord, we will meet in the streaming room, and we will start the Gabby Petito. I think there's 3 series, maybe 3 or 4 or chapters or something. I'm not too sure. I know there's like 2 or 3 of them, 3 or 4 of them, something like that. So we're gonna head over there and watch it this afternoon, and maybe again this evening for those that didn't catch it. If you're not in the Discord and you want to be in the Discord to come watch this, the link will be pinned on the community tab. Once you do your membership as the inmate Bumble, you have to be an inmate Bumblebee to get to the link. So as long as you're an inmate Bumblebee, you will be able to see the link, and then it will bring you into intake. Once you come into intake, it is an empty room. So you need to make sure you send me a message or a friend request, and we will go from there, and we will get you in. All right, y'all. Have a good day. I will catch you on the flip side. Queen Bee out.